game na ba? Soundcheck lang naman dito. Parang ka na lang sa kanya para
Okay. Okay. Game na? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again here for day 2 ng ating NCAA Philippines Season 100 Juniors Basketball. My name is Charles Bechong, calling the action ng ating Tuesday or Wednesday quintuple header here in the NCAA Juniors Basketball. And we are coming to you live here from San Juan Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. So we will have 5 games for today. Ang opening games natin, the JRU Jose Rizal University Light Bombers will face their opponent, the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates. We can't wait to be with you with all. We are all inviting you to watch us live from our Facebook and YouTube page, NCAA Philippines and NCAA on YouTube. Once again, this is Charles Bichong. We can't wait to get back in the action with you guys in just a short while. ako nun dito parang linya. Wala pang tao. Once again, we are coming to you live here from Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan para sa Day 2 ng ating elimination games ng ating NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball. Myself, Charles Beichong, calling the action ng ating mga laro ngayong araw na to. And for our first game of the day, we will have the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates will take on the Jose Rizal University Light Bombers. So, head coach para sa Lyceum of the Philippines University, head coach Al Vergara. Para naman sa Jose Rizal University Light Bombers, we have coach Nani Epondolan. And that three-pointer is in para kay Clint Dagom. Kind of a strong start early here in this game for these two teams. Pinzon. Now it's Neil Abequebel. 9 seconds left here in the shot clock. That three-pointer won't go from Pinzon. We will have 5 games for today. Ang kasunod ng laban na to, it will be the Mapua University Red Robins and the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires. So of course, a lot of action will be happening here in this day. But speaking of action, we have Steven Creyos gets blocked. 2-3 still is the score, 8:32 remaining here in this first 10 minutes of action. Pinzon, nothing on that attack. Takbo na naman ang LPU Junior Pirates. 2 servings won't go for the Junior Pirates. Castillo has it. The kick out. Pinzon thought about it. Drives baseline. Great defense by Steven Creyos. Dagom kicks it out. Panerio. Creyos. Now 9 seconds remaining here in the shot clock. They go Creyos once again against Marin. Three-pointer by Melchor won't go. Almost 2 minutes. Wala pang nakakascore ulit dito sa ating dalawang koponan. Almario, great sidestep. A thing of beauty for Almario. That burst of speed and the change of direction worked out pretty well for Almario, and they come up with a steal. Here's Pinzon, short on that layup. Panerio attacking baseline, using his left hand. The basket and one. Foul on Neil Abequebel. Zyrent Panerio using his left hand to finish. Attacking the defense of Neil Abequebel. Under 7 minutes remaining here in this first frame. Bonus free throw is good for Panerio. Dagom watching Almario, and there is a foul. Contact happened in front of the referees. In high school basketball, you have to watch those unnecessary fouls dahil hindi talaga makakatulong, especially in the latter stages of the game. Here's Madden, 10 on the 24. Madden, nothing. Offensive rebound and another foul picked up by the Junior Pirates, this time by Conde. Again, we are inviting you to watch us live here inside our beautiful venue, Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Kung hindi naman kayo makakapuntahan dyan ng ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube. Miscommunication on the side of the Light Bombers. 8 seconds, Almario. Oh my goodness, that was a tough shot by James Almario. Balik ang kalamangan sa JRU Light Bombers. Dago. Masyado mababa yung pasa kay Melchor. He was looking to take that shot from deep. Picks up his first foul. Agad naman siya ilalabas dito ni head coach Vergara. Last game of these two teams, ang JRU Light Bombers natalo sa Arellano Braves habang Lyceum of the Philippines University naman natalo din sa Letran Squires. Definitely these two teams will be looking to bounce back from their previous loss. Abequebet. Now to Marin. Short on that three-pointer. Kind of a rushed shot from Marin on that one. On the other side, Jericho Abrantes, baseline to baseline. We can remember siya, isa sa mga dumepensa doon sa kabilang dako. Tapos bigla namang tumakbo for the outlet pass. Jericho Abrantes showing his will here in this game. Five minutes and 36 seconds remaining here in this first frame. May papasok ni Jericho Abrantes yung bonus free throw. Almario drives inside, gets fouled. Marcos Pro will check in for Ian Abequebet. First free throw is a miss for Almario. Again, a lot of action we will see here in this day. 5 games, lahat ng ating mga koponan ay makakapaglaro ngayon. It's still early here in the season. Anything can still happen. Nagaw dito ang LPU. Panerio decides to wait for teammates. Julio sets the pick. Panerio. Hindi mo nakatapik ng bola. Babalik ang possession sa Junior Pirates. Diego Abrantes. 5:04 remaining here in the first frame. 9 seconds to shoot. Panerio down to 6. He has to do something. Dumps it down to Julio. Julio picks up the foul. It's not the best idea to dump it down low with yellow shirts guarding Julio. But the shot clock was winding down, so they had to do something. So penalty situation on the side of the Junior Pirates. Habang ang Light Bombers naman, dalawa pa lang ang kanilang team foul. Is the score. Under 5 minutes remaining here in this first frame, putting pressure on defense. Itong Light Bombers. Banerio on the attack. The fake pass, the kick out. Julio, putik pang mawala yung bola. Down to 9. Abrantes rattles in and out. Ferrer, long distance, Bongo, offensive rebound. AJ Lacusong, resiliency paying dividends on the side of the JRU Light Bombers. Labang na sila dito ng 12-8 with 4:18 remaining here in the first. The LPU Junior Pirates having problems on the rebounding department early here in this first quarter. We can remember ang dami nilang binigay na offensive rebounds sa JRU Light Bombers. Here's Abrantes. Dagom, ganda ng cut. Hindi nga lang pumasok yung tira. Helio. Left wing 3 won't go. Rebound Dagom. Here's Clifford. Gusto pumawi. After that first miss. That sorry miss just one possession ago. That's what you want to see. If your coach Al Vergara, yung mga player mo gustong bumawi. Play on after that miss. The 2 free throws will be rewarded. Clifford Dagom. First free throw is in for Clifford. Makes both free throws at papalit na naman siya dito ni Pelayo. 3:45 remaining here in this first frame. Diego Ferrer. Here comes the double. Marcos to, now to Ferrer. Trickles that one in. Also a problem, becoming a problem on the side of the Junior Pirates. How they close out on defense. Nagkakaroon ng mga open shots. Itong Light Bombers so far against the lead. Julio gets fouled on the attack underneath. And Julio, a serviceable pick for Coach Al Vergara. Didn't start this ball game, but when he entered, he became the anchor on defense. Those high-low plays na siniset nila ni Polly. Both teams in the penalty. 15-11 is the score. There are 3 minutes remaining. Ferrer. The attack, the drop. Sa play nga lang, yung tira ni Sakparam. Pero may aga ulit dito ang JRU. Galeong nasa naduan ng pinto, but there's a foul. This time by Joss Polly. They have to be mindful on how they close out on defense. When you get beat, you trust your teammates. Nasasaluhin ka nila. Aga napunta ng ice team of the Philippines University sa penalty. I believe it was during the 4-minute mark of the first quarter. They over the limit na agad sila though, so I think, I believe that's something that they need to check out. Tatlo hinahabol ng LPU. 14 on the shot clock. Ganda ng depensa dito. Oh! Basket and one for the Marcos Pelayo. It was great. A good defense. But just better offense for the Marcos Pelayo. Falling away for that mid-range jumper. Bonus free throw is good for LaMarcus. .2:14 remaining. Here is Marin. Marcos to has it. Pick by Sakparam. Ferrer. Nothing on that three-pointer. Peña, the attack won't go. Marin drives. 22-footer won't go for Sakparam. Pelayo na naman. Juan Marcos. Pelayo. 5 straight points for the LPU squad. Sakparam sets the pick. Here's Stoll. Pinzon has it. 6 seconds remaining and there's a foul. They have to remember they're in the penalty. And basketball is a game of runs, game of momentum. So you definitely don't want to give your opponents that momentum. And it only takes the smallest change. Lee Madden, good on the first free throw. another foul given by the JRU Light Bombers. I guess that's a thing for juniors basketball players. They tend to be somehow over-aggressive on defense. But definitely, that is something na ma-outgrow nila pagdating ng college. They will be more composed. Siyempre, yung maturity sa laro. Offensive rebound, Pelayo. The Marcos, nothing on that stick back, and there's a foul. Kita-kita ng ating referees. Simon Mercado na itulak si Pinzon on that rebounding situation. Isa ang inahabol. JRU Light Bombers 18-17 with 62 seconds remaining here in the first frame. 2 free throws missed for Castillo. Here's Pelayo, leading scorer for the LPU squad. Peña being guarded by Almario. Naagawan ni Almario doon. And the foul on Peña. That is not how you want to recover on defense. But I understand Peña. Naagawan ka so definitely gusto mong agad makabawi. At mabawi yung agaw. But that time, natawagan siya ng foul. On the first, good on the second para kay Almario. Abrantes has it. 34 seconds remaining here in the first. Julio attacks. Julio gets fouled. So many fouls here in the first frame. Seems like every possession of each team may pito tayo. Free throws not really being friends with these two teams so far. Dami rin sumasablay sa free throw ngayong umaga na to. 2 free throws missed for Julio. 5-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Marin, the drive. Butata ang inabot. Great defense by Simon Mercado. Almario, Tolworthy asking for it. He sends the pick. Down to 7. Drops it down low. Sorry, miss for Jason Castillo. And another foul. We are tied at 18 with 3.4 seconds remaining here in the first frame. Timeout, Light Bombers. 3.4 seconds remaining here in the first. Coach Nani Gundula wants to end this quarter on a good note. Gab Tolworthy. Nothing on that one. He was momentarily open for that shot, and that concludes the first 10 minutes of action here in this game. The battle between JRU Light Bombers and the LPU Junior Pirates, 18 apiece at the end of one. Second quarter of action is about to begin. Dito pa rin tayo sa Philoil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Charles Rachel here calling the action ng labanan ng JRU Jose Rizal University Light Bombers and the Lyceum of the Philippines Junior Pirates. After the first 10 minutes of action, 18 apiece is the score. Both teams still trying to get their momentum. Pelayo fading away against Tolworthy, and it is good. He's got 7 points so far. He's the leading scorer here in this game, Lamarcus Pelayo. Almario against Pelayo. Almario using that sidestep. Nothing there. Kanila pa rin. Castillo. Talk about not giving up on the play. Pelayo against Almario. Love to see this matchup. Julio lets it fly from deep, banks it in. What a tough shot for the men, Julio. They give this team a 1-point game, 1-point lead. Here's Marin, who gets fouled. Second personal foul on him, and Julio kind of early for those fouls. Pero Coach Al Vergara, hindi siya ilalabas dito, so I guess that's a test of character for him. As coaches, you want to challenge your players na kahit dalawa na yung foul mo, try to be disciplined. Dahil syempre, hindi ka pwede na every game may foul trouble ka. Julio, the attack, the hook won't go. Samparamo with the rebound. Almario lets it fly from deep, and it's good. Balik ang kalamangan dito sa JRU Light Bombers. 24-23. Putata naman ang inabot doon. Galing kay Kinan Taparan. Referees are saying yung tira ni Almario, that was just a long two, so 23 apiece is the score. There you go, Clifford Dago. Attempt to shoot. Conde thought about it. Down to 8. Hands it off. Clifford against Taparan. That's his second block of the game. Marin na naman. Lee Marin. Basket and one. Just so hard to guard this player. Marin, every time he gets the ball, he's just looking and looking to attack the basket. This time he gets rewarded. Bonus free throw is in for Lee Marin. DeMarcus against Taparan. This time, Taparan won't block it. And DeMarcus Pelayo with his 9th point here in this game. Marin na naman. Going reverse, nothing there. Dagog. Clifford using the glass for that layup. That was against 2 defenders. Talk about being fearless here in this game. Almario has it. Almario pa din. Overshoots that one. Kanyang bola. Taparan. Floater is good. Panerio on top of the key. Pelayo against Marin. Here's the fade and the make. 11 points. He is in the zone right now. 29-28. Abek-Bebel. Kanya pa din ang bola. They go Marin. Lee with 10. Marin attacks and he gets fouled. Steven Reyes will check back in the ball game. Lee Marin, also one of the leading scorers here in this game for the Light Bomber squad. Every time that Lee Marin holds the leather, he's always looking to attack that basket. Conde. Reyes wants it. Panerio, the fake pass against Taparan. This time, Kilan Taparan picks up the foul. 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. Well, I can't blame Taparan for, trying to block that shot. Dahil dalawa na yung bunata niya eh. And he really is a defender, a defensive player. Gets the rebound. Helio, now to Taparan. Back to Calio. Marin, here's the attack once again. Nasaraduan ng pinto ni Steven. Taparan. Long two-pointer is good. Not just on defense, but also on offense. And it's Kayla Taparan. Reyes sets the pick. Pelayo. Oh my! He's hyped up right now. LaMarcus Pelayo, 14 points. All in the first half, and he is not done. Tatparam. Quick move. Reyes picks up the rebound. 5 minutes exactly remaining here in the first half. Panerio lets it fly, won't go. .454 remaining here in the first half of action, rather. Scoring barrage by LaMarcus Pelayo, 14 points here. Didn't start. Almario, nawala sa kanya yung bola. Panerio will play the inbounder. Here we go, Pelayo, the leading scorer, has a size advantage. 16 points. He is unconscious. Nothing the Light Bombers could do on that one. And AJ Lacusong skies high for that layup. 35-33. On the 24. Panerio. Cross over the gather na agawan. Almario against Conde. And Almario finishes on the break. Lyceum of the Philippines University calls timeout. Masyado na silang maraming binibigay na fast break points dito sa JRU. 3:48 remaining here in the first half. 35 apiece is the score. .40 remaining here in the first half. They're still tied at 35. Dagum gets doubled. Where will he go? Conde. Pelayo, the leading scorer, wants it. 9 seconds left on the shot clock for the Junior Pirates. Dagum. All the flashes in the middle, nothing there. 24-second shot clock violation and too much passing on that possession for the Junior Pirates. Mario, the leading scorer for the Light Bomber squad with 11. He missed on that three-pointer. Still have a lot of time. Pelayo. 16 points, he gets doubled. And Gino Kilban picks up the foul. He's getting doubled immediately here in this game, and we know the reason why. He is the leading scorer. At 16 points, almost half of the production ng kanyang koponan ay galing sa kanya, Lamarcus Pelayo. Shooting really well, 7 out of 8. Then to shoot, Pelayo, 19 points! The San Sebastian University Light Bombers still don't have an answer for this young man wearing number 1. Lamarcus Pelayo with 19 points, trying to lead the Junior Pirates to their first win here in Season 100. Young man on a mission. Ito si Lamarcus Pelayo. 19 points here in the first half of action. 14 in the first quarter. 38-35. 2:26 remaining here in the first half. Another foul on the side of the LPU Junior Pirates squad. We have to check that. For one, hindi pwedeng sila Lamarcus Pelayo ang bubuhat sa kanila all game long. I'm not sure if that will be sustainable for them. And number 2, yung kanilang mga fouls. They have to check that. So far, here in the last 2 quarters, lagi silang napupunta ng penalty. Pelayo with 19. Lamarcus. He is pumped up. He has the green light from head coach Al Vergara, so definitely you will see a lot of touches from this young man, Lamarcus Pelayo. Dagom on the attack against Kadum. Goes reverse. Stephen Creyes, the follow-up. It is good. Stephen Creyes with his first 2 points of the ball game. A minute and 49 remaining here in the first half. Diego Almario. Cadium with 6. Down to 4. Justin Almario, top of the key 3, gets blocked. The stick back is good. Coming from Pinzon. Pelayo now against Marin. The spin, the fade, and the make. 21 big points for the Marcos Pelayo. He's carrying the load of his team all on his shoulders. Pinzon sets the pick. Marin, here's the attack once again against Creyes. Masyadong malalim. Ball is in the hands of Pelayo. Seconds remaining here in the first half. A hand check foul whistled on the side of the JRU Light Bombers. Panerio. Oh, another foul on the side of the Light Bombers. Consecutive. Marcos Pelayo really using his IQ there. He knows that he will get denied. A full denial sa kanya si Denzel Pinzon eh. So what he did was back down a little bit. Inantay niya lang na maging mas aggressive itong si Pinzon. Sumarap sa referees. Foul whistle. Three big points here in the first half for the Marcos Pelayo. I do not have an idea on how the JRU Light Bombers can stop this young man. Pinzon, now to Marin. Three-pointer, nothing there. Creyes picks up the rebound. 13 seconds left here in the first half. Ball is in the hands of the leading scorer, DeMarcus Pelayo. He's got 23. DeMarcus, nothing on that one. Second try, won't go, and that is it for the first 20 minutes of action. We have seen a man on a mission. DeMarcus Pelayo with 23 big points, carrying the load of his team on his shoulders. On the side of the Light Bomber squad, James Almario with 11 points. Siya pa lang ang double digits on the side of the yellow shirts. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball. At the end of the first 20 minutes of action, the score is 44 for the LPU Junior Pirates, 38 for the JRU Light Bombers. Let's see the numbers here. We can see a lot of difference, especially on the points of third over, 6-1 in favor of the LPU Junior Pirates. 15 out of 32 3-point shooting, abang JRU Light Bombers naman 13 out of 39, so definitely mas maraming sinablay itong JRU Light Bombers. Rebounding and second chance points kind of similar for these two teams, but the main dito sa ating first half of action was the bench points. 31 against 15 only for JRU, and that is why Marcos Pelayo is in the ball game. Came off the bench, scored 23 points. As we take a look at the leading scorers, Pelayo with 23 once again, Clifford Dagum with 7, and Hemel Julio with 5. Para naman sa JRU Light Bombers, si Almario with 11 points, Taparan with 6, and si Lee Marin also with 6 points. We will see how this game will unfold. Once again, we are coming to you live here from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Charles Beichong here calling the action of the battle between JRU Light Bombers and the LPU Junior Pirates. Marin kicks it out. Abequebel open from deep, off to the left. Saved it to the wrong guy. Julio picks it up. Panerio with 4 points so far against Marin. Drops it down low. Reyes Butata ang inabot. Kay Lee Marin. Great recovery on defense for Lee Marin. Almario now. Spinning against Dagum. That burst of speed gives it to AJ Lacusong, who misses that short stab. Julio on top of the key. Wants to take it strong against Almario, and he is successful. 8 points so far for the big guy. Nine seconds left on the side of the Light Bombers. Down to 4. Lee Marin, now to Lacusong. They don't know that the shot clock was winding down. Unti-unti nang lumalaki ang kalamangan ng LPU Junior Pirates. The lead is up to 8, 46-38. Jericho Abrantes, now to Julio. Natapikan ni Almario. Hinay-hinayaan ni Justin na makadalawa sa kanya itong si Julio. Marin has it on the attack. Lee Marin off the backboard is good. Despite the challenge, despite the contact, Lee Marin using his upper body strength to finish on that one. Reyes sets the pick. Panerio. Look at how high AJ Lacusong jumped for that rebound. Almario. Now to Nila Becabel against Abrantes. The sidestep, the floater. Won't go, but there's a foul.
First team foul for LPU Junior Pirates. That's a away for debut.
Neil Abequebel so far scoreless here in this ball game. points of turnovers. Medyo nahihirapan makakonvert itong LPU. Wala pa silang points galing sa turnovers habang ang JRU naman meron ng 5. There's an offensive foul on Steven Creyos. Napangiti na lang doon si Kaylan Taparan after he sold that move to the referees. Kayleong has it. .13 on the shot clock. Nothing there. Rebound, Abrantes. Doesn't have the numbers. And they turn the ball over. 6:54 remaining here in the third period. Both teams coming off a loss. Both teams very hungry for that first win. Abequebel, now to Almario. Couldn't get his 14th point. Look at the speed of Panerio on that one. Masyado lang malakas. At maganda yung pagkakabantay ni Taparan. Kayleong naagawan. Dagum, now to Abrantes. Back to Dagum. The kick out to Julio. Hemel off the backboard, it's in. Mario on top of the key. Kayleong, right corner 3, it's in. Takto na lang ang inahabol ng JRU. Abrantes, wide open from deep. Agad namang binawi ni Abrantes. .51-45, Abequebel down to 10. Kayleong, well read by Dagum. Here's Clifford using that sidestep. Ganda ng depensa ni Neil. Abequebel on the attack. Met by Julio up top. Great interior defense on the side of the Junior Pirates. Kahit sinong ipasok ni Coach Al Vergara, nahihirapan na makapenetrate itong Light Bombers. Oh, upon review, yung three-pointer apparently ni Jericho Abrantes was just a long two. Lee Marin, three-pointer won't go. Kanila pa rin ang bola. Kayleong nilapit. Poor spacing on the side of the Light Bombers. 7 to shoot. Marin, the spin against Julio. Taparan goes reverse and that one is in. Talk about not giving up on the play. Pelayo with 23 big points. Couldn't go for his 26th. And of course, we are greeting you live from our venue, Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Please do drop by here. Samahan niyo po kami dito sa ating second day of elimination games. Kung di naman kayo makakapunta, andyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube. Galeong, the hesitation, the kick out. 2 seconds left. One dribble pull up won't go for Marcus To. Panerio on the attack. Panerio using his left. And Kilan Taparan picks up the foul. I believe that's his second. Oh, it's given to Lexi Galeong. Lucky break on the side of Kilan Taparan. First free throw is a miss for Panerio. Both free throws missed. .345 remaining here in the third. Almario drops it down low. Taparan overshoots. Sorry, miss for Kilan Taparan. Abrantes. Now to Julio. Steps into a three. Nothing there. Almario's running. Being chased by Panerio. Great active hands to stop the transition. And a steal by LPU. Peña couldn't control the leather on that one. Masyadong mataas yung pasa ni Poli. And he was way underneath. Balik ang bola dito sa JRU. Right corner three-pointer from Ferrer won't go. The ball will go the other way. Both these teams lost on opening day, so they are really hungry for that first win here in season 100 of the NCAA. Both suffered a tough loss. Dahil medyo malaki yung kalamangan sa kanila ng mga nakalaban nila. Here's Pelayo on the attack. The spin. There's a foul. He's shaken up right now. DeMarcus Pelayo, the leading scorer here in this game. 23 big points. And he is looking to add more. Hasn't scored so far here in the third quarter. And there you go. 24. Again, on top of our broadcast, nabanggit natin, is that going to be sustainable for Coach Al Vergara? So far, it's working. Apat na kalamangan ng LPU. Make that 5, 52-47. Ferrer has it. Now to Marcus To, the kick out. Almario from deep. That one is in. Justin Almario cuts the lead to just 2 points. They go Aiden Peña. Ganda ng agaw dito nila Kusong. And there's another foul. Bola ngayon ng JRU. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Almario couldn't go back to back. Lacusong taps it to himself. Ferrer. Pelayo has it. Now to Aidan Peña. A minute and 33 remaining here in the third. Aidan down to 8. Pelayo gets doubled, gets tripled. Pelayo, traveling violation is going to be called on the Marcos Pelayo. How many yellow shirts were guarding Pelayo on that possession? James Almario on the attack against Julio. Hanging, won't finish. .64 seconds remaining here in the third. Abrantes steps into a three. Both teams kind of rushing their shots right now here in the third. We haven't seen any half-court sets in the last 4 possessions for these two squads. Left corner 3 won't go for Nino Ferrer. Pelayo with 24. He's being guarded by Almario. Abrantes now to Peña. Pelayo, here comes the double once again. Drives baseline. Nasaraduan ang pinto. And the Marcos Pelayo is down, holding on to his back. He's still down on the floor. If you're the Marcos Pelayo, you would expect that every time you touch the ball, there will be a double. He will be subbed out. 24 big points for this young man. Eight seconds on the shot clock para dito sa LPU Junior Pirates. Baseline inbound. Oh, and a steal coming from Marcos To. Marin decides to wait for teammates. Chance to end the third on a good note. 12 seconds remaining. Marin lets it fly. Bingo! Lee Marin gives the Light Bombers the lead. And there is a foul. 1.3 seconds remaining. Lamang JRU ng isa, 53-52. Julio lets it fly. Off to the left at magbabaon ang JRU Light Bombers na isang puntos na kalamangan pagkatapos ng pangatlong yugto. 53-52, last 10 minutes of action when we return. Last 10 minutes of action to determine who will get their first win here in Season 100. JRU Light Bombers 53, NPU Junior Pirates 52. Pelayo, the leading scorer. LaMarcus puts it up. Won't put it in, and he has gone cold so far, only scoring 2 points in the third quarter. That was the problem. Sustainability for LaMarcus Pelayo and the LPU squad. Marin lets it fly off to the left. Lacusong saves it to Almario. Dagum now. Conde hands it off to Pelayo. Ganda ng depensa ni Marcos to. Great pass, AJ Lacusong. Lost the ball momentarily but quickly recovered. Tatlo na ang lamang ng JRU. They go Poli against Lacusong. May agaw dito si Sanparam. Almario against Panerio. James Almario with 14 points. Took it strong against Panerio. Points for this young man, James Almario. After that tough loss during the opening day, he is determined to bounce back here in Season 100. Gets their first win after losing 85-69 against Arellano. .8:32 remaining. Pelayo wants it. Panerio. Conde won't go, but there's a foul. Kaninang first half, medyo maluwag yung depensa ng Jose Rizal University kaya nakakatira ng malalayo itong LPU Junior Pirates. Ngayon naman, they have adjusted on how they close out on defense but somehow overly aggressive. Dahil ilang beses na silang natatawagan ng shooting foul. So when you close out, you have to be disciplined. .53. Almario. Sanparam. Back to Almario. From deep won't go. Kanino mapupunta ang bola? Binalik na dito si Steven Creyos. Great defense from Almario on Panerio. Dagum against Marcos To. Overshoots that one. Castillo grabs the rebound. Marin on the attack. Nakawala. Met up top by two red shirts. Pelayo with 25. He spins against Marcus To. He gets fouled! And he puts it in! Amazing performance by this young man, Marcus Pelayo. Despite the suffocating defense na binibigay sa kanya ng Light Bombers, he still finds a way to score, and that is his 27th point. Tied at 56. Almario. 10 seconds left here in the shot clock. Marin puts it up. Off iron, offensive rebound. Here's AJ Lacusong. This young man doesn't need a lot of touches. Not just in scoring, he is doing the intangibles. Diving for loose balls, skying high for those rebounds, boxing out opponents. And that time, being at the right place at the right time, not giving up on the play, but he missed the bonus free throw. Reyes sets the pick. Panerio the attack. He stops, he spins, he gets blocked by Castillo. Almario, 3-on-3 situation. Here's the spin, the pass. AJ Lacusong gets fouled. Coach Al Vergara having some words with the referees, asking for travel. On the line once again is AJ Lacusong, who misses 2 consecutive free throws. Will he miss 3? Free throws not really being friends with AJ Lacusong so far. Dalawa hinahabol ng LPU. Panerio. Down to 10. The kick out. Conde, top of the key 3. Well defended by AJ Lacusong. Marin, here's the spin. Castillo, back to Marin. You should appreciate what Marin does for his team. He's the one always creating for his squad. Those drop passes, those kickouts all came from Lee Marin, because he's the one always attacking the basket, always looking for ways to score. He gets rewarded with 2 free throws. (59-56). JRU up by 3. Look at the swarming defense of Marcus To Marcus Pelayo. 5 seconds remaining. Himel Julio steps into a 3. Here's Marin once again. The creation, the kick out. Marcus To. That one is in. What did I say? For Marcus or Lee Marin, he's the one who initiated that offense, drove to the basket, attracted the defense, kicked it out. 62-56 JRU. Jose Rizal University Light Bombers clinging on to a 6-point lead with 5:07 remaining here in the fourth. Panerio. "12 seconds on the shot clock. Panerio pa din against Castillo. Tagum looking for an opening. Jump ball. Great defense for the Light Bombers. And the ball will go the yellow shirt squad. Marin being guarded by Pelayo. Here comes the creation once again. This time he takes it to himself. There's a foul. Penalty na ang LPU Junior Pirates. Under 5 minutes remaining here in this game. Both teams just a few minutes away from the finish line. Julio being guarded by Lacusong and Hemel Julio, nothing on that one. Steven Creyos, wala pa din. 2 servings, still could not convert. There go Lee Marin. 7 on the shot clock. Castillo sets the pick. He dives. Floater won't go. Marin saves it to Marcos Sto at mapuputukan ng 24 ang Light Bombers. Panerio may tanga ng bola. Pelayo with 28 points so far. Fades. Couldn't make it. Great steal by Clifford Dagum. Clifford touchdown. 4 na lang inahabol ng LPU. JRU having a hard time converting those easy baskets. 62-58 with 3:09 remaining here in the fourth. JRU. 3 minutes, 9 seconds remaining to determine who will get their first win here in Season 100 of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. Will it be JRU Light Bombers or will it be the LPU Junior Pirates? This is still far from over. 3:09 remaining. Who will be the hero? Who will step up here in this game? Everybody watching on our live stream, please comment, engage with us. We would love to hear from you. And of course, samahan niyo po kami dito sa PhilOil Eco Oil Center. Dito yan sa San Juan. Marami pa tayong laro. This is just first of 5. Marin. Bongo Almario gets fouled on the putback. James Almario missing on that first free throw. A lot of load on his shoulders, a lot of weight on his hands, carrying his team. Five-point game. Reyes, good cut. And he finishes on that one. Two-man game. Dagom and Steven Creyos. Lee Marin has the speed advantage against Julio. 10 on the shot clock. There go James Almario. Against 3 defenders. Nasaraduan ang pinto. Last 2 minutes of action na tayo dito. Panerio against Abequebel. Clifford Dagum couldn't tie the game. Steven Creyos gets fouled. And he will shoot 2 free throws.
Number 29, CJ Stefano, that's his second. 14 down. 2 free throws for Steven Cruz.
Big free throws for Steven Creyos. First one is in. He started this ball game, wasn't really a contributor on offense during the first 2 quarters. But boy, he has stepped up here in the second half. Miss on the second. 63-61. A minute and 40 remaining here in this game. Dagum. Reyes sets the pick. Panerio has it. He spins. Julio with 13. Naagawan ni Almario. One guy to beat. Almario. What's the call? Oh, it's a traveling violation. And a timeout has been called by LPU Junior Pirates. 63-61 with 1:19 remaining here in this game. This is still far from over. This is just a 1-possession game. Pagkatapos nitong laro na to, Mapua University Red Robins will take on the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires. Susundan naman yan ng College of St. Benilde, Dasal Green Hills Greenies at ang University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta Junior Altas. For our fourth game, Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers will take on the Arellano University Braves. And for our fifth and final game, the San Beda University Red Cubs will take on the San Sebastian College Recoletos. So once again, we are inviting you to watch us live here inside our venue, the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. A lot of action will be happening here today. At syempre kung hindi naman kayo makakapuntaan dyan ng ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube, be sure to catch the action with us. LPU over the limit. Penalty na sila. So they have to be careful here. Third team foul on the side of JRU. LPU has possession. They have the chance to tie or take the lead. What will they do? Panerio playing the inbounder. 5 seconds. Hindi niya naibigay. Nobody received it. Panerio couldn't pass it, even for just a bailout pass. Marcos still has it. Great cut. AJ Lacusong missing on that one. Could have given his team a 4-point lead. Panerio on the attack. Less than a minute remaining here in this game. Julio cuts. Julio uses his left. Oh! And they turned the ball over. Another possession given to the LPU Junior Pirates. Panerio down to 8. Reyes naagawan. Great active hands by Abequebel. And I am surprised that Lamarcos Pelayo wasn't in the ball game for the last minute or so. AJ Lacusong, chance to redeem himself here after missing that point blank shot from the dunker spot. Now has the chance to make this one a 2-possession game. And he redeems himself, hitting 2 clutch free throws with 26 seconds remaining here in this game. (65-61). The JRU Light Bomber squad just 26 seconds away from getting their first win here in Season 100 of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. After losing on the opening day against Arellano 85-69, they are up by 4 with 26 seconds remaining here in this game. A collective effort for Coach Nani Epondulan's squad. How will the Junior Pirates respond? They have successfully shut down the Marcos Pelayo.
Seconds on the shot clock.
14 seconds on the side of the Junior Pirates. 4-point game. This is still not over. Panerio. Oh! Costly turnover on the side of the LPU squad. Nobody received that ball on the bailout pass by Lamarcos Pelayo. Now they are in trouble. LPU squad just wasn't able to get that pass. Steven Creyes could have flashed to the middle on that one. He was waiting for Panerio to cut on top of the key. And that was a costly mistake by the Junior Pirates. JRU squad just 26 seconds away. Things are looking good for the guys in yellow. (65-61). There you go, AJ Lacusong. And they were quick to foul on that one. Both teams in the penalty, both teams over the limit. So 2 more free throws will be rewarded to AJ Lacusong. We can remember he was the one who gave JRU some insurance. And he adds more. Four made free throws after missing 3 for AJ Lacusong. Talk about redeeming yourself after a tough situation. Panerio kicks it out. Pelayo, the spin. Lamarcos Pelayo couldn't score. Lamarcos Pelayo cramping up right now. He's being helped. He's being stretched by Jericho Abrantes. (28 big points for Lamarcos Pelayo. 12 seconds remaining here in this game. He's being attended by the medical personnel.
Mandatory substitution for Marcus Beda.
Some claps for the Marcos Pelayo, who carried his team all the way here in this game. Just falling short.
Julian William replacing Marcus Beda.
12.1 seconds remaining here in this game. 6-point lead for JRU. Panerio playing the inbounder. Dagom. Nothing on that one, and it is almost official. Somehow, someway, the Light Bombers escapes the wrath of the Junior Pirates. It was a close game up until the end. Neil Abequebel with some finishing touches here in this game. Two free throws missed for Nila Bequebel. And Clifford Dagom hits that long three-pointer, but it won't change the outcome. JRU 67, LPU 64. The Light Bombers are in the winning column. Finally, after a tough loss against Arellano on the opening day, they are successful, winning here in the second day of our eliminations. It was a tough game, but it was a collective effort for these young men, for Coach Nani Pundulan. Congratulations once again to Jose Rizal University Light Bombers. gentlemen, I am joined here by our best player of the game, James Almario, number 19, with 16 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 steals. James, congratulations sa iyong kupunan, JRU Light Bombers, for winning finally your first game here in the Season 100 of the NCAA. Galing kayo sa pagkatalo nung opening day. Paano kayo nakabawi dito? Ano yung sinasabi mo sa mga teammates mo na huwag kayo mawawalan ng pag-asa para manalo?
Unang-una po sa lahat, nanalangin po kami kay God na sana bigyan kami ng lakas at ginabayan niya po kami lahat na walang na-disgrasya sa amin. Yung una pong pagkatalo namin, talagang inisip po namin na nagsisimula pa lang po ang laban, hindi pa tapos, at in-edge up po namin ang kada isa. And thankful ako sa naging coaches namin dahil sobrang suporta nila at ginagabayan po nila kami ng tama. Hindi lang.
Ito naman, paano makakatulong itong panalo nyo dito sa second day sa mga susunod nyo pang laro?
Ano lang po, sisikapin lang po namin sa mga practice and yun, lalabanan lang po namin kung sino next game namin.
James, may gusto ko bang batiin o pasalamatan?
Nagpapasalamat ako sa coaches namin and especially kay God, binigyan kami ng ginabayan kami na wala sa amin na disgrasya and yun. Sa mga kuya ko, si Jerome Almario and kay Mama, si Mama Germaline and Joanne, Kuya Joey and Kuya Jopay. Yun lang po.
Maraming salamat, James. Once again, congratulations for you and your squad, the JRU Rizal University Light Bombers, for winning their first game here in the Season 100 of the NCAA. Coming up, it will be the battle of the Mapua University Red Robins and the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires. Coming up in just a short while, magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1. Back into the action we go. Dito pa rin tayo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan for the continuation ng elimination games ng ating NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1. Charles Bechong here calling the action ng labanan between Mapua University Red Robins and the defending champions Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires. This will be a battle between two head coaches who have familiarity with each other. Head coach John Ross de la Cruz for the Mapua University and head coach Willie Miller on the side of the Letran Squires. Once again, we are inviting you to watch us live here inside our venue. Kung hindi naman kayo makakapuntahan dyan ng ating streaming platforms natin, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube, please engage with us. We would like to hear from everyone. First basket goes in for Benedict Katapang for Mapua University. A familiar name holding the ball. Dwayne Miranda gets picked up by Adrian Quinones. Dwayne Miranda, the son of PBA player, PBA superstar Denok Miranda. Sean Salvador, down to 10. Padilla guarding Quinones. Adrian, nothing there. Rebound by Arwin Alforque. Reyes underneath. Quick basket on the side of the Letran squad. Quinones on the attack against Reyes. Quinones kicks it out. Katapang couldn't go back to back. That was the same spot that he hit earlier. Bola ngayon ng Letran. Reyes stops. Reyes pops. Nothing there. Rebound by Tagokon. Katapang receives it on top of the tee. Now it's with Del Pozo. Sweet shooting guard for Coach John De La Cruz. Miranda down to 7. Dwayne kicks it out. Katapang. Nothing on that one. Takbo na naman ngayon ng Letran. Alforque. Here's Miranda. Kicks it out. Del Pozo from deep. Look at how katapang, how resilient he is. Not giving up on the play. That's what happens. When you trail, when you run, you give more opportunities for your team to score. Hugo sends the pick. Alforque back to Hugo. Off the backboard, won't go for Justin. Great and clear defense on the side of the Mapua Red Robins. Napatokan ng 24 ang Letran. .7:01 remaining here in the first quarter of action. Salvador has it. Miranda pops out. Top of the P3, in and out. There you go, Villanueva. Great defense by Tagocon. Balik ang bola dito sa Mapua. Salvador. 12 on the 24. Dwayne Miranda. Del Pozo. Another try! Shooters shoot. Indeed. Daniel Padilla to the cutting Reyes. He gets fouled. .551 remaining here in the first frame. 7-2 is the score. Mapua up by 7. Of course, if you're Letran, you should know you are the defending champions. You could expect that you have a target. You are a target. All of the teams will try to get better, will be better to defeat your squad. Of course, with the help of a championship caliber coach. A lot on his resume, a well-established, included in the PBA's 40 greatest players, Coach Willie Miller. The knowledge that you will learn is just unmatched. But speaking of unmatched, so far, Russell Del Pozo's shooting is unmatched right now. Villanueva gustong bumawi, nothing there. .10-4 is the score. Miranda kicks it out. Del Pozo na naman. Fly by 3. Bingo! 3 3-pointers here in the first. .13-4. Villanueva. Silorio. That one is in. Miranda, pinapahirapan, 8-second violation. Coach John Ross de la Cruz telling Miranda, ibigay mo yung bola. And for his teammates, huwag yung iwan agad. Itong si Dwayne Miranda, ay lahat sila nasa baba na. Pinabayaan nila si Dwayne Miranda on the other side. There's Silex Silorio. Three-pointer is good for Cyrex. Championship experience being shown by Cyrex Silorio. 4:22 remaining here in the first quarter. They have to find Del Pozo. There you go, Salvador. Sean against Villanueva, natapikan. Balik ang bola dito sa Letran. Or sa Mapua rather. Duque playing the inbounder. Banal. Oh. Sorry, turnover for Noah Banal. Silorio on top of the key. He just hit the three-pointer earlier. Of course, we would like to hear from you from our comment section. Sabi ni Achi Garcia, cheat mode na daw si Russell Del Pozo. I could not agree more. 3 3-pointers here in the first. Silorio. Siya na naman ang pupunta sa linya. Cyrix Silorio now on the line. An NCAA champion, Cyrix Silorio. Two free throws missed for Cyrix. Banal. Wanted to go Tagokon pero natapikan ng bola. Del Pozo playing the inbounder. Russell. Nothing on that one. But you love to see the trust na binibigay dito ni Coach John De La Cruz and his squad dito kay Russell Del Pozo. Talagang hinahanap. Reload for Russell won't go. Here's Padilla, gets fouled. Off the backboard, won't go, but there's a foul. He will head to the line. Padilla, also a member of that season 99 champion squad. One for two for Daniel. Noah Banal has it. Traveling violation is going to be called against Noah. Last game for the Mapua Red Robins, they fell short against the Perpetual Health System Delta Junior Altas, 86-60. Habang Letran naman, panalo kontra LPU. Here's the kick out. Silorio gathers. Silorio makes it. And Cyrix Silorio has tied the ball game. 13 apiece. 2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of action. 13 apiece is the score. 2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining here in the first 10 minutes of action. Nakabawi, paunti-unti itong kupunan ni Coach Willie Miller. Cyrex Velorio hitting 2 consecutive 3-pointers. Banal, the cross, the sauce, the finish is good for Noah Banal. Silorio on the other end. Cyrex hands it off. Padilla, Butata ang inabot kay Loneriana. Justin Hugo, 3 years playing for the Squires. A senior here, a veteran here in the juniors division of the NCAA. Almost a steal, and it is a steal. Villanueva couldn't go. Remaining here in this first quarter. Duque has it. Down to 10. What will the Red Robins do? They go Duque. Lets it fly, nothing there. Offensive rebound won't go. Quick possession, Valdeavilla. Not this time. Being guarded by a smaller Cruz. Lariaga, now to Banal. Great drive by Carl Rodriguez. He gets fouled. Ilagay pa sa ilalim. Rodriguez on the line for 2 free throws. They have gone cold during the last 5 minutes. You can remember after Russell Del Pozo's 3 3-pointers. Oops, there is some color developing here. Quick eyes from the referees to control it. Of course, we don't want something to happen here in the NCAA. For our referees, magpagalingan lang kayo mag-basketball. There will be a review on what happened. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100. Bola babalik dito sa Mapua Red Robins. Labang sila dito ng isa, 17-16. 1 minute and 16 seconds remaining. Cross-court pass, Banal. Rodriguez. Carl spins. Ganda ng iwan. Pero natapikan siya ng bola. Balik ang possession dito sa Letran. Cruz stepping on the gas. Silorio steps back from deep. Bingo! Cyrix Silorio. Pangatlo niya na yan. How can you stop a guy that tall, a guy that big, and a guy with those hands? Shooting big guy for Coach Willie Miller. On the other side, great defense once again from the Squires. Villanueva now to Silorio. Cyrex drops it down low. That one is in for Junior De La Rama. "19 seconds left here in the first. Noah Banal on top of the key. Down to 12. Noah dancing against Villanueva. Noah Banal. Nothing there. Down to 4 seconds. I wonder if they know it. Cruz lets it fly. Won't go. An electrifying first quarter for these two squads. Russell Del Pozo with 3 3-pointers. Sinagot naman yan ni Cyrix Silorio with 3 3-pointers as well. 21-17, Letran. Second quarter is just about to begin. Dito pa rin tayo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the heart of San Juan, the home of the NCAA. And after the first 10 minutes of action, 21-17 is the score. Letran up by 4. Cyrix Silorio nakasagot kay Russell Del Pozo. Tatlong 3-pointers din ang ibinigay niya dito sa Mapua. Of course, we are all inviting you watch us live here inside our venue. Kung hindi naman kayo makakapunta dito sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center, ayan dyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines and NCAA Philippines also on YouTube. De La Rama. Now to Cruz. Then on the shot clock for the Squires. Great pass inside. Villanueva. Credit half that basket to Cruz for threading that needle. He was all the way from the top of the key. Duque. Here's the double by the Squires. Bagro, nothing there. 23-17. Less than a minute gone by here in the second quarter of action. Cruz may tanga ng bola against Miranda. Lumagre. Valdeavilla has it. 10 seconds remaining. De La Rama from deep. Offensive rebound and the putback is good para kay Justin Cargo. Mapapasok lang, immediate impact for Coach Willie Miller. They go inside. Shortstop won't go for Floylan Reyes. Valdeavilla. High arcing shot won't go. And a timeout has been called by Coach Willie Miller and the Letran Squire squad. 25-17 is the score. 8 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Letran still in the lead. A minute and 35 seconds gone by here in the second quarter. Bola ngayon ng Mapua. 25-17. Miranda has it. The kick out. Del Pozo. 4 3-pointers for Russell Del Pozo. Looking to start strong here in the second. Cruz on the attack, he gets fouled. But boy, Russell Del Pozo, 4 3-pointers. Tim Cruz being a steady point guard for Coach Willie Miller. Didn't start this ball game pero hindi pa siya nilalabas so far. If I'm not mistaken, pinasok siya during the 6-minute mark of this game. And he's giving Coach Willie Miller reasons why he should be inside the court playing. Reyes, Nato Del Pozo. Reyes naman susubok sa labas. De La Rama, he spins, he fades, won't go. Miranda, the kick out, Del Pozo. Won't go. What a setup job from Dwayne Miranda on that one. Attracted the defense all the way underneath. Tapos kick out kay Russell Del Pozo. Talk about familiarity. Offensive foul is gonna be called. Kanino itatawag yan? Lumagre. Salvador, now to Miranda. Salvador lets it fly. There's a foul. A possible 4-point play. So there will be a review. But boy, these Red Robins firing from long distance. Pero 4 pa rin ang hinahabol nila. 4 3-pointers from Russell Del Pozo. Sean Salvador hits that tough 3-pointer plus the foul. .7:02 remaining, and this is just the second quarter, everybody. But the atmosphere from these young men, parang last 2 minutes na tayo ng fourth quarter. We will just wait for the verdict of our referees. Pagkatapos itong laro na to, College of St. Benilde, LaSalle Green Hills Greenies will take on the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalton Junior Altas. At kung hindi kayo nakasubaybay kanina, Rizal University panalo laban sa Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates 67-64. It was a nail-biter of a game. Sino naman ang mananalo dito? Mapua University, Red Robins, galing sa pagkatalo laban sa Perpetual 86-80. Habang ang defending champions naman, Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires, panalo kontra LPU 63-45. So they are looking to impose their will here in the NCAA Season 100. So bonus free throw will be given to Sean Salvador. And he converts. 4-point play. Cruz has it. With De La Rama, Juniel, down to Valdeavilla, back to Cruz, 10 seconds remaining, there's a foul on Dwayne Miranda. Then on the shot clock, they go Cargo. Down to 7. Ganda ng depensa ni San Salvador. Naiiwan ni Justin. Reyes picks up the leather. .6:28 remaining here in the first half. Wade Miranda against Cruz. Look how the Letran Squires have adjusted in defending Russell Del Pozo. Full denial on Russell. Of course, sino nga ba namang hindi magde-deny dito kay Russell? 4 na tres na ang pinakawala nito. Miranda now to Del Pozo. Salvador na naman! Salvador, 7 straight points here in this game. Cruz. Now to Justin Cargo. Diego Lumagre. 27 apiece. 5:50 remaining here in the first half of action. Offensive foul once again called on the Letran Squires. That is Lumagre's second personal foul. Balik na dito si Cyrex Silorio. Tatandaan natin, tatlo ang pinakawalang tres niyan nung first quarter. Del Pozo, now to Tagoko. Salvador na naman, he steps back, three-pointer, nothing there, rebound de la Rama. Battle for that loose ball, who will win? And the ball will stay with the Red Robin squad. .13 to shoot. Salvador. That won't work. De la Rama on the other side, kicks it out. Traveling violation, nagdalawang isip si Valdea Villa. Cyrex Silorio was wide open on that left wing. Del Pozo now against Valdea Villa. And there's a foul on Reyes' attack. Reyes now. 12 to shoot. Reyes steps back, kicks it out. Salvador. They are living and dying from deep right now. I don't know if that's sustainable for Coach John De La Cruz. Silorio, top of the key. Three is good! 4 3-pointers for Cyrex Silorio. Salvador against Cruz, down to 10. Drops it down low, Tagok on short stab, overshoots that one. Valdea Villa na naman, ganda ng depensa ni Dwayne Miranda. 2-on-2 situation. Bawi naman ang bunata doon si Cyrex Silorio. Cruz steps into a 3. Short on that one. Del Pozo. The attack, the sidestep. Russell Del Pozo gets fouled. Russell Del Pozo with 12 points so far. He went on a shooting spree on first quarter. He hit 3 3-pointers all alone to give his team that lead, 13-4. Ngayon sila naman ang naghahabol. 30-28. .56 remaining here in the first half. Igo Magkale. Under 4 minutes remaining here in the first half. 1-point lead for the Letran squad. Both teams kind of gone cold here in the second quarter, latter part of the second quarter. No, Banal checks back into the ball game. Coronel off to the right. De La Rama grabs the rebound. Again, a volume shooting team for Coach John De La Cruz at the Mapua Red Robins. Cruz playing the inbound baseline play. Silorio sets the pick. Cargo now to Cruz. 10 on the 24. Natanggalan sapatos. Hindi magkali. Napakan yata. Daniel Padilla will check back into the ball game. For Quintrell Mancale. Rodriguez, pinapahirapan ni Justin Cargo. Successful stop. Balik ang bola dito sa Letran. Isa ang kanilang kalamangan. Cargo against Tacogon. Daniel Padilla dancing against Rodriguez. He puts it up. He puts it in. Rodriguez now to Banal. Traveling violation. Oh, what a move earlier from Daniel Padilla. He danced against Carl Rodriguez on that one. It was good defense, just better offense. Padilla na naman. Those won't go back to back, but this time he's fouled beyond the arc. Daniel Padilla, 3 straight points. Go for 5. He makes these next 2 free throws. Calm and composed. Championship experience for Daniel Padilla. He makes 3. Noah Banal on the attack, the gather, the kick out. Coronel from deep. And there's a foul on Benedict Katapang. Sayang yung putback na ni John Tagocon. Tim Cruz on the line for 2 free throws. Heavy minutes ang binibigay ni Coach Willie Miller dito. Hindi pa siya nilalabas since the first quarter. Two minutes, 9 seconds remaining. Banal, the kick out, Lima Felix. Felix missing his first free throw. Rattles the second one in. 37-30. 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Cargo on the attack. The bump and the finish. Talk about a tough shot. Justin Cargo, despite the contact, despite the challenge, was able to put it in. They go Noah Banal. Ganda ng depensa ni Justin Cargo. Muntik pang maagawan ni Daniel. At may agaw naman pabalik itong si Noah Banal. And he goes all the way. Overshoots that one. At mapuputokan sila ng 24. Gotta credit the hustle on defense on the side of the Letran Squires. Nobody giving up on the play. De La Rama, free throw jumper won't go. Agaw naman dito si De La Rama pabalik. They go Padilla. And he converts 9 straight points here in the second quarter. Diba Felix? 40 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Great defense by Daniel Quejada to force that turnover.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
De La Rama, two-man game. Juniel De La Rama, basket and one. Great two-man game. Pick and roll play at its finest. Juniel De La Rama, but also credit Daniel Quejada for threading that needle to his big guy.
For the Perpetual number 4. Bonus free throw for Juniel.
Bonus free throw para kay Juniel. That one is in. 3-point play for De La Rama. Lumalaki na ang kalamangan. 43-30. 26 seconds remaining here in the first half. Salvador. Here's the kick out. Won't go for Froilan Reyes. And on the other side, Juniel De La Rama smokes that layup. Banal has it. Transition 3. Off to the right. 1 second remaining. Meron pang foul. There will be a review. It's just 0.6 seconds remaining here in the first half. Coach Willie Miller saying to the referees kung meron bang unsportsmanlike foul, advantage foul. But for the Letran Squires, they're just enjoying the game. Good things happen when you enjoy. Hence the lead, 44-30. Championship experience. Season 99 champions against the Perpetual Junior Altas. Let's wait for the verdict of our referees. Oh! Unsportsmanlike foul on Dwayne Miranda. That is a big development here in this ball game. Like what we always say, those unnecessary fouls could change the complexion of the game. Quijada missing his first, but making his second. And there's still 1.5 seconds remaining here in this quarter. Still enough time for a quick play. Padilla puts it up. Won't go. That one is short. And that is it for the first 20 minutes of action here in this ball game. The Mapua Cardinals initially started this game strong, but the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Squires showing why they were the champions of the NCAA Season 99, 45-30 at the end of 2. After the first 20 minutes of action, the score is 45-30, a 15-point lead for the Letran Squires against Mapua Red Robin. Still, we're live here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Let's take a look at the numbers. The field goal percentage, 14 out of 33 for the Letran Squires, 9 out of 37. A kind of a poor shooting night on the side of the Red Robins. Second chance points, 12 against 5 on the side of the Red Robins. And yung natitira nating statistical categories, medyo similar na. But the leading scorers for these two squads, Mapua and Letran. For Mapua, Russell Del Pozo with 14 points to his name. 4 3-pointers here in this game. Susundan niya ni Sean Salvador with 7 and Benedict Katapang with 4 para naman sa Letran Squires. Cyrix Silorio also with 4 3-pointers to start the game. Susundan niya ni Daniel Padilla with 8 and De La Rama with 5. So we will see how this game will unfold Of course, kung hindi kayo makakapunta dito sa ating venue, andyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube. How will the Red Robins respond here in this situation? They came off a loss on opening day against Arellano, and Letran still looking to start strong, proving why they are the defending champions of the season 99. Coach Willie Miller really giving a lot of confidence sa kanyang mga players. Everybody gets to see the court. Here's Reyes, nothing there. Del Pozo, the leading scorer for the Mapua Red Robin squad. Duque, now to Del Pozo. Bingo! 5 3-pointers for Russell Del Pozo. How do you stop that guy? He is making it rain here inside the Phil Oil Egg Oil Center. Hugo kicks it out. 9 seconds left. Nagawan pa ng paraan ng Letran Squires. That is Basti Reyes. Duque against Reyes. Del Pozo, quick trigger, 3-pointer is good! 6 3-pointers. He is unconscious. Russell Del Pozo. Cheat code on. Padilla, tough fall away, won't go. How do you stop a guy like Russell Del Pozo? He is unconscious. Del Pozo na naman. 7 3-pointers! Russell Del Pozo, bang bang! He cuts the lead to just 8 points. 47-39, 8:01 remaining. Letran still in the lead. Bola ngayon ng Letran. Padilla now to Hugo. Justin won't go. Salvador picks up the rebound. But boy, Russell Del Pozo. 7 3-pointers here in this game. And he's not done. Oh, miscommunication on the side of the Red Robins. This is just an 8-point lead. It was as high as 15. Great defensive stop by the Letran Squires, or by the Mapua Red Robins rather. Duque has it. Del Pozo na naman. Not that time. Rebound Alforque. Hugo against Lorenaria. Alforque on the way inside. That won't work. But he will head to the line for 2 free throws. Arwin Alforque started this game, but he was scoreless. Now he has the chance to change that narrative. One of two. Mapua, Red Robins. Still down by 9. Salvador steps back from deep. Alforque, another rebound. Hugo sets the pick. Padilla. They go Basti Reyes back to Padilla. Offensive foul on Basti. .38 remaining here in this third period. Russell Del Pozo carrying the weight of his team on his shoulders. 7 3-pointers, and he's being guarded heavily by Villanueva. There goes Salvador. He hit 2 3-pointers earlier in this game. Lorenaria gets fouled by Justin Hugo. First personal foul on Justin Hugo. Of course, please engage with us dito sa ating live stream. Comment your favorite player, comment the team you're supporting. We would love to hear from you. We're seeing a lot of Russell Del Pozo fans here in our Facebook live stream. Padilla now. Traveling violation is going to be called on Padilla. .09 remaining here in the third. Bang pa rin ang Letran. Duque against Quinones. Right corner. Duque lets it fly. Nothing there. Salvador picks up the rebound. 10 seconds remaining. Del Pozo, quick trigger. That won't work. Ooh, there is an unsportsmanlike foul. Color developing here. Basti Reyes and Stephen Bagro getting at it away from the ball. Coach Willie Miller telling his players, presence of mind, cooler heads prevail. Of course, when Coach Willie was playing, he wasn't the dirty player type. He was just physical, so there's a fine line between those two. So I guess that's what Coach Willie Miller is trying to impose on his team. You can play physical but not dirty. And he is not really known for starting fights, instigating color. But again, cooler heads prevail in every sport. The referees are reviewing kung ano nangyari. Penalty situation na ang Letran. Dalawa pa lang ang fouls ng Mapua. Technical free throws being taken by Stephen Bagro. Salvador. There you go, Duque. The kick out. Salvador lets it fly. Short on that one. Silorio. Padilla against El Pozo. Daniel drops it down low. Hugo goes to reverse. Great defense by Stephen Bagro. Del Pozo now, the highest scorer, the leading scorer here. Off the backboard, won't go. That was a long one. (48-43), 5-point game. Under 5 minutes remaining here in this third quarter, and an unforced error committed by the Squires. Five-point game. Bola ngayon ng Mapua. They have a chance to make this a one-possession game. Salvador. Nakasona ngayon ang Letran. That one is in. Floylan Reyes. Great spacing on that possession on the side of the Mapua Red Robins. Valdeavilla. Now to Cyrex Silorio, the leading scorer for Letran. 10 seconds left. Valdeavilla now to Cyrex. Silorio. Oops. Fresh 14 for the Letran Squires. Valdeavilla. Now it's with Quejada. Padilla with 5. He steps back, creates separation. Nothing there. Salvador skies high for that rebound. Salvador going all the way, literally from baseline to baseline. He was the one who got that rebound. Took it all the way to the cup and found a way to put that ball inside the basket. Padilla has it. Against two defenders, that step back jumper is in. All net on that one. How tough was that shot? Tatlo ngayon ang inaabol ng Mapua. 47-50. Ends up in the hands of Daniel. Padilla just lays it in. Balik sa limang kalamangan ng Letran. Huli ng ating referee, sintulak ni Quejada. One team going to start strong here in the season 100. And one team looking for their first win. Talking about the Mapua Cardinals, who lost their previous game against the Arellano Braves. Habang ang Letran naman dominated the Lyceum of the Philippines University Junior Pirates. Wayne Miranda checks back into the ball game. We can remember he was called for an unsportsmanlike foul during the first half. Quejada against Miranda. Silorio sends the pick. Back to Quejada. Padilla lets it fly. Won't go. Miranda. Benedict sends the pick. They go Banal. Step back Jay. Won't go. Offensive rebound by Reyes. (52-49). And there is a challenge by Coach Willie Miller. There will be a review from our referees. Of course, each possession is as important as it can be. And one small detail could change the complexion of the whole game. Coach Willie Miller taking no chances. Let's wait for the verdict of our referees. This is still a 3-point game. Oh, successful challenge for Coach Willie Miller. Ball is overturned. It will go to the Letran side. Villa fouled by Kiss. That's too high. And too early of a foul. Both teams over the limit now with 2:02 remaining here in the third. Villa now shooting 2 free throws. First one is a make. Coach Willie Miller really puts emphasis on his players, yung rotation, how he manages the rotation of the players. Everybody gets their chance to see the court. course, they will have to prove that they are deserving of that spot and those minutes. Miranda on the attack, drops it down low. Reyes couldn't handle the leather. Masyadong matulis yung pasa. Na i-save ito ni Carl Rodriguez. Valdeavilla on the attack, so an opening. Valdeavilla, hindi nga lang may papasok yung tira, but he will head to the line. Valdeavilla na naman nasa linya. Both teams kind of struggling here in the late stage of the third quarter. Silorio comes up with a steal. The kick out, Quijada left corner, three won't go. Both teams have gone cold from beyond the arc. Silorio against Reyes, good spin. Silorio, the kick out. Valdeavilla, Padilla, down to three. Daniel, patience at its finest. Talk about composure for Daniel Padilla. 3 seconds remaining on that possession. Nagawa pa ng paraan. Here's Reyes. Dipsy-do from Lorellana. Padilla comes up with a steal. 2 guys to beat. Daniel using his left. And that one is in. 9-point game. Just like that. A 6-0 swing from the Letran squad. And Coach John De La Cruz calls timeout. 58-49, 38.9 seconds remaining here in the third. Letran still in the lead. .9 seconds remaining here in the third. Alakbayen, we still have 10 more minutes, but things are looking good on the side of the Letran squad. What's happening here? Oh, a technical foul is going to be called on Daniel Padilla. Again, those unnecessary things in basketball could change the complexion of the entire game. If you're not going to be careful, those things will take its toll on you. It will bite you in the end. Five seconds remaining here in the third. Duque inside. Nothing there for Lorenaria. Second differential between shot clock and game clock. 10 on the shot clock. Valdeavilla, nothing there. Shot clock is off. 9 seconds remaining. Banal, now to Reyes. Noah Banal from deep. Off iron. And that is it to end the third period. Magbabaon ang Letran ng 9 puntos na kalamangan. That 6-0 run was big during the third quarter. And things are looking good for the defending champions. Ten more minutes to determine if Mapua Red Robins will have their first win, or will the Letran Squires spoil that moment for them. Last 10 minutes of action underway here inside the Phil Oil Egg Oil Center in San Juan. 58-49. Cruz saw an opening. The floater, it's in. 11-point lead. Salvador now. I'm surprised that Russell Del Pozo is not in the ball game. 9 seconds left. Lorenaria. That one is in, plus the foul. Can the Mapua Red Robins slowly crawl their way back and make this a ball game? Still far from over. Over 9 minutes remaining here in this quarter. Valdeavilla now. Padilla now back to Valdeavilla. Silorio's been quiet during the third period. The fake handoff against Salvador. He has to put it up. Nothing on that one. Takbo ngayon ng Red Robins. Del Pozo. The layup, it's in. Russell Del Pozo finally coming back alive here in this game. Silorio from deep. Won't go. Battle for the rebound. Two players down on the floor. Salvador and De La Rama. Second personal foul on Juniel De La Rama. 8:21 remaining. Still a 7-point game. Duque against Valdeavilla. Salvador lets it fly. Short. Both teams have gone pretty cold from beyond the arc since the first half. Bola nasa Letran. Cruz. Picked by De La Rama. Great read coming from Lorenaria. He goes all the way. Goes reverse. Won't go. Cruz. Down to Silorio against Del Pozo. Cyrex. Dump it down low. Kicks it out. Cruz back to Silorio. Much passing on that possession. Reyes steps into a three. Look how Justin Cargo climbed the ladder for that rebound. Also picks up his third personal foul. Cruz. Now to Justin Cargo, being guarded by Salvador. 9 to shoot. Silorio out to De La Rama, down to 5. Out to Silorio, stepped onto the line. There's an over-the-back foul on Duque. Well on the shot clock. Cargo. That won't work. Bola mapupunta sa Mapua Red Robins. (60-53). Reyes dumps it down low. Lorenaria goes reverse, and that won't work. Cargo against Del Pozo. Cruz, top of the key. Three is good! 10-point game. Reyes kicks it out. Del Pozo. 8 3-pointers. Picked it up where he left off. Refusing to give up. Itong Mapua Red Robins. 63-56. Inside, Juniel De La Rama. Sablay. mistake by Miranda and he commits a foul. Dwayne Miranda, sorry, turnover. And he picks up the foul. This is still far from over. Two free throws missed. Valdeavilla. Duque on the attack. Salvador, left wing three, overshoots that one. Offensive rebound, Reyes. The kick out. Duque reload. Salvador, another offensive rebound. Reyes sets the pick. Duque stops. Wala pa din. Fourth offensive rebound on the side of the Red Robins. Letran couldn't grab a rebound. Del Pozo, wala pa din. Kanino mapipituhan? Sino ang pipituhan? It's Justin Hugo. 5 offensive rebounds ang ibinigay ng Letran sa Mapua. Reyes wide open. Bingo on that one. 4-point game. 63-59. Argo. Now it's Cruz. Del Pozo comes up with a rebound. Duque, nilapit pa, and Duque cuts the lead to just 2 points. This has become more and more interesting. 63-61 with 4:07 remaining here. The fourth and final period. Letran pa rin ang lamang. Back into the action we go. 4 minutes remaining here in this game. 2-point game. Reyes comes up with a steal. Si Lorio on him. Kanya pa din ang bola. Froilan for the lead. Balik ang bola sa Mapua. Seven on the shot clock. Duque has to put it up. Duque rattles that one in. Tie ball game. 6-3, 6-3. Padilla. Sablay. Chance to take the lead for the Red Robins. Offensive foul is going to be called against Bagro. That was big. They had a chance to take the lead. Bola ngayon ng Letran. Valdeavilla, the crossover. Cruz, that quick first step. Hugo, now to Padilla. 10 to shoot. Padilla steps back from deep. Bingo! Daniel Padilla says, calm down. I got you. Salvador against Padilla. Took it strong to the one who went on him, who just scored on him. Letran up by 2. 65-63, 2:28 remaining. Salvador cuts the lead to just 1. Still far from over. Valdeavilla. Now it's with Daniel Padilla, picked by Silorio. Padilla against Reyes. Ganda ng depensa ni Froilan. Down to 4, Silorio. Off to the right. Chance to take the lead for the Red Robins. Last 2 minutes of action na tayo dito. Salvador. He got fouled by Cyrix Silorio. Three free throws will be given to Sean Salvador. And the first one is a miss. We can remember during the first quarter, Sean Salvador made and converted a 4-point play. 2 free throws missed. One more to tie. And he ties the ball game, 65 apiece. Great game we have here. Valdeavilla, picked by Silorio. Quinones against Duque, hands it off to Daniel. 7 to shoot. 5. Silorio. Bang! Cyrix Silorio, 68-65. The unsung hero of this game, Cyrix Silorio. 68-65, a minute 28. Timeout Mapua. big shot from Cyrex Silorio. Shot clock winding down. He was composed for that shot. He was ready. Still far from over. 88 seconds remaining here in this game. What will the Red Robins do? Still a long way to go. Anything can still happen here. Mapua Red Robins are not strangers to these types of situations. During the opening day, they were able to crawl back against the Perpetual Junior Altas. They just couldn't close that game. Natalo sila doon 86 to 80. Diego Lorenaria. Duque now to Salvador. They find Del Pozo. 4 seconds to shoot. Russell steps back. Won't go. Kanino mapupunta ang rebound? Stays with the Red Robins. Salvador, top of the key, 3. Won't work. Some breathing room for Letran. Nine seconds left. Valdeavilla. Both teams in the penalty. 3 to shoot. Padilla puts it up. Bola ngayon ng Mapua. Del Pozo. 16 on the shot clock. Russell puts it up from way out. Way in! Oh my goodness! 19 seconds left. Tie ball game. Diego Padilla down to 10 seconds. Ball is live. Silorio. Won't work. 4 seconds remaining. Del Pozo from way out. And we need more. 5 minutes. Overtime we go. I guess 40 minutes just wasn't enough for these two squads. 68 apiece at the end of 4. Five more minutes. Russell Del Pozo, 9 3-pointers here in this game. Unbelievable turn of events. Just when you thought that Letran had this in their bags, the Mapua Red Robins came crawling back and told the Letran Squires, this is not over. Don't celebrate just yet. We are still here. 5 more minutes. Overtime action. Mapua still without a win. They are chasing that winning column. Habang ito namang Letran looking to continue their winning streak or their momentum here in season 100 of the NCAA. Benild and Perpetual, mamaya na kayo. Meron pang 5 minuto. $68 apiece after being down by 15 after the first half. Etong Mapua Red Robins just refused to give up. Nine 3-pointers galing kay Russell Del Pozo. How do you put a stop on that man? Quiet on the third quarter. Coming up alive here and hitting probably one of the most important shots here in this game. And we are underway. Duque on the attack. In and out. Doon sa kanyang layup. Quinones, now to Silorio. Agaw dito, Mapua. Duque, stops. Salvador, out to Del Pozo. There you go, Duque. Silorio watching him. Duque, step back. Lorenaria. Nothing on that putback. Valdeavilla against Del Pozo. Padilla against Reyes. Daniel switches hands mid-air. A minute gone by here in overtime. Still scoreless itong dalawang kupunan. Salvador now against Padilla. Sean. 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Salvador saw an opening using his left hand and he finishes. 70-68. Dalawa na habol ng Letran. Valdeavilla against Del Pozo. There you go, Quinones. The fake. Hugo back to Quinones. Traveling violation. .305 remaining here in this game. Salvador against Padilla. Looking to add more breathing room to their squad. Lorenaria, forced shot, won't go. Rebound, Hugo. Nine seconds remaining. Silorio against Reyes. Padilla down to 5. Cruz has to put it up. Off to the right. Lorenaria sets the pick. Duque momentarily open. Duque knocks it down! Yuri Duque gives Mapua a 5-point lead, 73-68. Big basket for Yuri Duque. Didn't start this game, but he's the one who's putting the finishing touches. 2:04 remaining. 5-point game. The Letran Squires, the defending champions, will they bow down here to the Mapua Red Robins? Overtime action. 5-point game. 2:04 remaining. Bola ngayon ng Letran. What will they do?
Last 2 minutes.
Cruz now against Roque. Silorio gets doubled. Cross-court pass. Cruz. Nilapit. That one is in. Tim Cruz cuts the lead to just 3 points. Salvador. Loreliana. Wala. Kanya pa din. Lorenaria gets fouled.
That's his third personal foul. 2 free throws for
Alan Lorenaria. Chance to give his team some insurance. 73-70. First free throw is in for Alan. Makes the second. 5-point game. 75-70. Both teams in the penalty. Both teams over the limit. A minute and 10. Silorio spins. Oh! Basket is good for Juniel De La Rama. Chance for De La Rama to make this a 2-point game. And he does. 75-73. Reyes on the other end. Froilan Reyes gives his team a 4-point lead. Cruz, the attack. Nasaraduan ng pinto. Call is overturned. It will stay to the Squires.
last out of bounds play. Both teams have 1
49.6 seconds remaining. 77-73. Four-point game. Bola ng Letran. What will they do? 16 on the shot clock, 49 seconds on the game clock. There you go, Padilla. Nothing on that three-pointer. Should they foul? Loreniana, wala pa din. Ends up in the hands of Senorio. He puts it up. That won't work. 24 seconds. And there is a foul. Both teams in the penalty. Big free throws here. Not the line is Yuri Duque, one of the unsung heroes here in this game. Five-point lead for the Mapua Red Robins. Points. 20 seconds remaining. Valdeavilla. And there is a foul. And Sean Salvador will take two more free throws for some breathing room. Crazy finish here in this game. Mapua University Red Robins have crawled back and overcome this 15-point deficit after the first half. And that is it. Mapua University Red Robins. Solid finish here in this game. Russell Del Pozo saving the day for the Mapua Red Robins squad. 9 3-pointers for Del Pozo. 81-73. The defending champs will bow down to the Red Robins.
Follow
Alto del Poso from the Mapua Red Robin squad. Russell, congratulations sa inyong panalo ngayon. Finally, nung opening day kasi natalo kayo, remember? So masakit yon. And ngayon nakabawi kayo. 9 3-pointers ka ngayon, 31 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Russell, gaano nakatulong yung pagkatalo nyo nung first game sa pagkapanalo nyo ngayon?
Ginawa lang po namin motivation yung pagkatalo namin. So, malakas po kasi yung Perpetual eh. Sila po yung tinitingala ngayon sa NCAA. So, nag-focus po kami next game, bumawi po kami, naging motivation po sa amin yung pagkatalo na yun.
And ngayon, Russell, nasa winning column na kayo. At yung tinalo nyo, yung defending champions nung season 99, gaano kabigat sa inyo yun?
Sobrang, sinabi po nung coach namin na 2 years po kaming di nanalo sa kanila. So, pinaghandaan po talaga namin sila para matalo po sila kasi ang lakas po nila eh. Yun po.
Baka may gusto kang batiin or pasalamatan?
Gusto ko lang batiin si Lord unang-una kasi binigay sa amin yung panalo, and yung family ko sa Bulacan, sila mami, sila daddy, si kuya, si Bunso, and kay kong Mayor JB na lagi nakasuporta sa Mapua family. Tapos si Boss K na lagi sumusuporta sa akin, si Coach JP na dito, dinala ako sa Mapua. Thank you, Coach. Sa mga player ng Mapua, salamat sa inyo at pinagkatiwalaan nyo ako lalong-lalo na kay Coach Yong. And yun, mga sumusuporta sa akin, maraming salamat sa inyo.
And once again, congratulations, Russell. And dyan na nagtatapos ang labanan ng Letran at Mapua. Coming up, it will be the battle between College of St. Benito, Lasal Green Hills, Greenies, and the University of Perpetual Health System, Delta Junior Altas. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100, Siglo 1.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center for today's third game in season 100 juniors basketball eliminations of your NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Let's first meet the starting five of your CSB La Salle Green Hills Greenies. At forward, number 1, Ali Potador. At center, number 3, Ram Sharma. At guard number 5, Mitch Moses. The other guard number 8, James Ison. And the other forward, number 28, Dale Ortega. Your head coach is the Rain Man, Rick Waddle. Here now is the starting lineup of your Perpetual Health Junior Altus. At forward, number 9, Jim Corpus. At guard, number 15, Kian Zanoria. The other forward, number 20, Jericho Orestino. The other guard, number 28, John Pagulayan. And at center, number 34, Lebron Daem. Your head coach is Jock Cleophas. Officiating this ballgame, our crew chief, FIBA International Referee Ralph Moreto. Umpire Juanito Barcenas. And umpire 2, Jason Ladisla. Fourth man, Elvin Calzada. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Gong.
Back into the action we go. Third game sa ating Wednesday quintuple header here in day 2 ng ating elimination games of the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball. Still Charles Beichong here, coming to you live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. The battle between the University of Perpetual Health System Delta Junior Altas and the De La Salle College of St. Benilde. La Salle Green Hills Greenies. Bola mapupunta ngayon sa Benilde LSGH. Last game they won in spectacular fashion against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets, habang ang Perpetual naman tinalo ang Mapua. So both teams looking to start strong here in the season 100. It will start from the coaches. Very familiar names here in the coaching department. Para sa Greenies, we have Coach Renren Ritualo. And for the Junior Altas, we have Joff Cleophas.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Interesting game here. Osis now on the attack. Stops. Won't work. Here's Zanoria. Daem has it. 12 to shoot. Cristino now to Daem. 8 seconds remaining. There's a foul on Frank Osis.
Holding foul, number 8, James Eason, his first one on the Greenies. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
James Eason picks up the foul. Here's Daem. Zanoria kicks it out. Three-pointer, Corpus. Nothing there. Sharma lays it in. And he smokes it. Ram Sharma. Pero sa kanila pa rin ang bola. Eason. Muntik pang mawala. Right corner, 3 won't go for Frank Osis. Bola babalik sa Perpetual. Still scoreless ang ating dalawang koponan. Almost 2 minutes gone by here in this game. Turnover forced by the Greenies. Our marquee matchup, LeBron James Daep and Ram Sharma. Agaw dito si Jim Corpus. Jim Corpus, basket and one.
Jim Corpus. Number 28, Neil Ortega. His first 2 on the greens.
8:14 remaining. Jim Corpus from defense to offense.
Jim Corpus.
Bonus free throw for Jim Corpus. That one is in. Off the backboard, it is good for Dale Ortega. One of the key players noong nakaraang laro nila. Again, we are all inviting you to watch us live here inside our venue, the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center, here in the heart of San Juan. At kung hindi naman kayo makakarating, andyan dyan ang ating streaming platforms, NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube. And please, if you're watching from our streaming platforms, please engage with us. We would love to hear from you. Daep. You see earlier in this ball game, you can notice a lot of action underneath, primarily from LeBron Daep. Sa taas niya kukunin yung bola, pero sa kanya pa rin papatak. Sa ilalim. Here he goes. Daep. Short jumper won't go for Cristino. LeBron Daep basket and one. His first of the game. The best player nung nakaraang laro.
Bonus free throw for LeBron Daep.
You can see him wearing number 34 and having the name LeBron James Daep. Ang idol daw niya kasi si Giannis Antetokounmpo. Podador, left wing three is good.
Harry Podador, 3!
6-5 is the score. Magulayan. 9 seconds remaining. Daep thought about it. Corpus lets it fly from deep. And Dale Ortega stepped on the line.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Daep. Oh, and he just laid in. Quick baseline play from the Junior Altas. Ortega against Cristino, stops Ortega. That one is in.
Ortega!
And Osis on the other side, doing wonders on defense and offense. Cristino. Nothing there. Takbo na naman itong Greenies. Podador. Now to Ison. Sharma sets the pick. Ison denies it. Osis now to Ortega. Drives baseline. 9 seconds. The push off. Won't go. Corpus nasaraduan ng pinto. Ganda ng depensa ni Ortega. Takbo na naman itong mga nakaputi. Ortega steps into a three. Off to the left. Pagulayan drops it down low. Cristino off the backboard is in.
Jericho Cristino.
Ison kicks it out. Podador, another one. And he hits it. May dila pa kay Jim Corpus at natawagan siya ng technical foul. And Coach Renren Retualo is not happy. Happened right in front of the referee. Of course, somehow I cannot blame Podador. But again, our referees are, they just don't want anything to happen, anything with color to happen. So, they are controlling yung mga ganitong sitwasyon. Para sa ating mga referees, mag-basketball tayo, magpagalingan kayo. To 11. 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the first. Naipasok na dito si Gillian Quines, the best player noong nakaraang laro, 19 points. Roluna, now to Daep, open for a 3. LeBron misses. Quines on the attack, met by Daep at top.
Ram Sharma.
But Ram Sharma was there for the cleanup. Quines, they have the numbers. Just could not capitalize on that fast break transition. Daep. 10 to shoot for the junior Altas. Basket and one.
Basket counts for IC Kalangan.
IC Kalangan, who just checked into the ball game, immediate impact.
Substitution. He'll take off for Ramshaka. Bonus free throw for IC Kalangan.
Bonus free throw won't work for IC. Still a 1-point game. Ortega now to Brandon Yuto against Pagulayan. Daep comes up with a steal. Osis guarding Kalyangan at naagawan niya dito si IC. Gillian, floater, short. Three-pointer on the way, nothing there. Daep carving out some space. Cristino, wala pa din. Offensive rebound. 3 servings. Wala. Cristino finally.
Jericho Cristino.
Ortega against Cristino. 3:15 remaining here in the first frame. DJ Tabuan will check in for Cristino.
DJ Tabuan.
On on the Benil, the LSGH squad.
Genial Peralta.
Gomez, who was the biggest factor back in the fourth period, no
14 seconds
opening
on the
day.
shot clock.
Doesn't really start the ball game, but he's the one who put the finishing touches against their opponent, the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. They were down 9 at one point in the third quarter, but Gomez was there to keep his team alive. Brandon Utok from deep, won't go. Ends up in the hands of Peralta and he lays it in.
Genial Peralta.
Three-pointer in and out for Kaliangan.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
And 14 seconds on the shot clock for the Junior Altas. 2:35 remaining here in the first. Kaliangan, not the best idea to bounce it off Gillian Kines' back.
Traveling.
Sometimes gumagana, some occasions it won't. Dive na naman. Lebron using his left. Nilabas lang. There's a foul underneath.
Holding foul on number 13, Genial Peralta, penalty. First foul on Genial Peralta. 2 free throws for DJ Tabuan.
DJ Tabuan on the line. First shot is in for TJ. One of Coach Job Cleofa's gunners. Second free throw is a miss. Gillian against Dae. Putata ang inabot pero merong foul.
Heading foul on number 34, Lebron Martinez. First, 2 on the Junior Altas.
Maybe this will be a problem
Coming in
for
the Junior Altas.
the Perpetual Junior Alta squad. Foul situation.
2 free
They
throws
are in the
for
penalty.
Gillian Kines.
Gillian Kines, the best player nung nakaraang laro against Baste. 19 points was the X factor on that whole game. Kasama niya dyan si Gomez. Tabuan, naagawan ni Peralta. Gomez, they have the numbers. Right wing 3, or left wing 3 rather, won't work. Gomez drives baseline.
2 minutes.
Now it's Ortega. 6 to shoot. Dale Ortega gets fouled on the attack.
Pushing foul, number 7, IC Cambiaban, his first 3 on the Junior Altas. 2 free throws, Dale Ortega.
First free throw for Dale Ortega. One of the serviceable forwards for Coach Letran Retualo. Tabuan in the middle, using his left. TJ misses. Balik ang bola dito sa mga nakaputi. Gillian. Against IC. Gillian Kines. Won't work. Junior Altas on the run. Kaliangan kicks it out. Three-pointer. Roluna won't work. Offensive rebound, IC Kaliangan. Sablay pa din. 3 servings. Wala pa din. May halo ng malas para sa Perpetual Junior Altas. 4 servings. Still could not convert. That familiar baseline play hindi ma-check o hindi mahuli ng Benilde LSGH. Same play, just different player yung binatuhan doon. 3 possessions ago, it was Lebron Daep. Now it was Roluna. It's Roluna. Free throws missed for Luna. That's uncanny. Brandon Yutok on the attack, smokes the layup. On the other side, it's Roluna who finishes. Lamang ng isa dito ang Perpetual, 19-18. Brandon Yutok gustong bumawi. Sablay pa din. Back and forth action we go. John Pagulayan. Binibilisan lang ng Perpetual yung laro. Brandon Yutok, putata ang inabot. 3 straight attempts for Brandon Yutok. Napigilan ng Junior Altas.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
20 seconds remaining here in the first frame. 16 on the shot clock. Gillian, sidestep, kicks it out. Peralta from deep. Offensive rebound, Gillian Quines. There is a foul.
Pushing foul, number 26, John Laguna.
Ram Sharma will check in for Brandon Yutok. Julian Quines playing a big part. Coach Renren Retualo's rotation. A spark off the bench. And he comes up with a steal. Gillian, muntik pang maagawan. And they turn the ball over. 1.4 seconds. Timeout has been called by Coach Job Cleopas. 1.4 seconds, 21-20. Perpetual in the lead. .4 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Bola ng Perpetual. IC gives it before the horn. And that will do it for the first 10 minutes of action ng labanan ng CSB, LSGH at ng Perpetual. 21-20 lamang ang Perpetual ng isa.
For the Perpetual Help Junior Alton.
First 10 minutes of action is history. Punta na tayo ngayon sa ating second quarter. Dito pa din tayo sa Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Charles Beichong here still on the call para sa labanan ng Benilde LSGH Greenies at ng University of Perpetual Health System Delta Junior Altas. 21-20 at the end of one. And a turnover forced by the Greenies. Kines on the attack. He stops. They go Ortega. Dale. Kalyangan. Nothing there. Battle for the rebound. Ends up. Or the ball possession goes to the Greenies. Some tight defense being displayed, being applied by the Junior Altas. Speaking of defense, there's a steal and a slam! John Roluna with some elevation sensation to give his team a 3-point lead. Peralta now to Gomez to tie. Won't work. They go inside. Cristino. Sablay. Kanya pa rin napunta ang bola.
Basket counts for Jericho Cristino.
Right place, right time. Jericho Cristino.
Bonus field for Jericho Cristino.
Jericho Cristino. Chance for a 3-point play. That's what you get if you do not give up. Kanila pa rin ang bola. It was off Podador's knee. 13 on the shot clock for the Junior Altas. Both teams coming off wins. Louis Rosales puts it up. Rebound Peralta. Takbo ngayon ng Greenies. Gillian Kines from deep. Cristino na naman. This time, that won't work. Ortega now against Cristino. The kick out. Podador. Nakaiwas. Back to Ortega. Great display of unselfishness.
Number 29, Pat Rosales is first. One on the junior office.
Settling with a good shot for the best shot.
Third, Velasquez. Coming in for Isaac Agama.
Sacrificing the good shot for the best shot. (25-20). 2 minutes gone by here in the first 2 quarters, or the second quarter rather. Roluna against Gillian Quines. Now it's Gomez guarding him. Rosales. And look at who got the rebound. Valoria came all the way from top of the key. Dove underneath for that tip in. Pito ngayon ang inahabol ng Benil. Rosales guarding Quines. Gillian short on that one. Ortega offensive rebound. Wala pa din. Muntik pa pumasok. Velasquez, the kick out. Roluna, the drive. Traveling violation ang itatawag kay Jan Roluna.
Big Oses coming in for JL Peralta.
(7:02). Quines, the spin, the separation, and the basket for Gillian Quines. 19 points on their previous game. Rosales, nawala sa kanya yung bola. Babalik sa College of St. Benilde, Lasal Green Hills. Agaw pabalik. Etong Perpetual. Counter steal by Benilde. Ortega. Putata ang inabot. Jericho Cristino. And the stare down.
Coming in for the junior office.
Sensational play from Jericho Cristino. Just timed that to perfection. (6:32). Quines. Now to Gomez, top of the key. Triple swishes that one in. 2-point game. Corpus couldn't answer back. Jericho Cristino, an epitome of a hard worker. Players down right now. It's Ari Porador holding on to his left arm. He's saying na nasiko daw. So the referees will take another look. (29-25). But boy, Jericho Cristino.
Junior was and sportsmanlike foul by Junior 1 on number 12, Rian Pandoria.
Oh! Unsportsmanlike foul.
Two on the junior
Rian
office.
Bardoria.
LeBron James coming in for the junior office.
So LeBron James then will check back in for Baldoria. first free throw, nothing for Podador.
Greenies retains a ball possession. 14 seconds.
6:06 remaining. 14 on the shot clock. Oh! Naitapon yung bola. Louis Rosales. Agaw pabalik si Dale Ortega. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. The floater is in. Rosales. Great defense by Podador to the diving Daep. Podador from deep. Couldn't go for his third triple. Jim Corpus left corner three is in. Finally, his first basket of the game.
John Pagulayan coming in for the junior office. Brandon Yuto coming in for the Greenies.
32-28.
18 seconds on the shot clock.
Both teams still has a lot of fouls to give. Gomez against Daep has the speed advantage, kicks it out. Brandon Yutok from deep. Daep controls the rebound. There go Cristino. Jericho. And that one goes in. Basic na basic itong galaw ni Jericho Cristino. Guinness on the attack. So an opening against LeBron Daep. Dinadaan sa bilis nitong Benilde LSGH Greenies.
Warning on the LaSalle Greenies for improper bench at the guard. 21 seconds on the shot clock.
Velasquez now. Then on the shot clock for the Junior Altas. Agaw na naman si Podador. The Greenies in transition. Gomez from deep. Nothing. Ends up in hands. Back to Gomez. Brandon Yutok finally after 5 tries. Pagulayan now to Jim Corpus. Wants to go back to back. LeBron Daep couldn't get a hold of that leather. Babalik ang bola sa LSGH.
23 seconds on the shot clock.
And a timeout has been called by the CSB LSGH Greenies. Dalawa namang ng Perpetual. 34-32, 4:08 remaining here in the first half.
23 seconds on.
4 minutes remaining here in the first half. Bola ng Greenies. Kines has it. 13 to shoot. Gillian dancing against Pagulayan. The kick out, Podador. Gomez has to put it up. Yutok. 5 seconds, nothing there. Diep sealing inside. LeBron James Diep.
That's the count for
Quick
LeBron
play. That is maturity from the 6'7" big of Coach Joe Cleofas. Hindi na binaba yung bola. He saw the mismatch, took advantage of it, and drained the bonus free throw. Also credit to his teammates na hinahanap talaga siya every time. Hindi man palagi siya nabibigyan. But when he's open and when he can, binibigyan talaga siya. Ortega, nothing there. Abad could not tip it in. Oses wide open, left wing three. Corpus. Now to Pagulayan. Abad picks up the rebound. And another turnover. Unforced this time. Corpus now. Alley-oop, LeBron James Diep! A thing of beauty, LeBron James Diep. Familiarity at its finest. Abad sets the pick.
For the junior office. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Diego Abad, 2 minutes. Gillian off the backboard, it's in against 3 defenders. How tough was that shot?
2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining here in the first half. LeBron James Diep overshoots that one. Oses, nakawala. Sablay nga lang. Sorry, miss.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Oses na naman. Puts it up. That won't work. Diep controls the rebound. Both teams are really quick in defensive and offensive transitions. Pagulayan out to Diep. Pagulayan, right corner 3. Not that time. Takbo na naman itong Greenies. Kines smokes the layup.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Gillian Kines,
IC Gagana.
probably the fourth
Coming in for the
Point
junior
blank
Altas.
miss on the side of the Greenies. Happens
Shot
to
clock at
everyone.
14 seconds.
Gomez dancing against Roluna. Ortega launches one. Ganda ng depensa ni Peralta.
Officials timeout.
There is an official's timeout. Namatay po ang ating scoreboard. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100.
Time remaining in the second quarter is 48.6 seconds.
.6 seconds remaining here in the first half. (39-34), 5-point game. Cristino steps into a three and it's good.
There we go, Cristino, three!
Timeout has been called by Coach Letran Ritualo. He doesn't want more bleeding to happen. 42-34, 39 seconds remaining here in the first half. Eight-point game with 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. Bola ngayon ng Greenies. There's the double. May agaw na naman ang Perpetual. Roluna. 10-point game. 24 seconds remaining here in the first half. Podador from deep. And another timeout has been called, this time by Coach Geoff Cleofas. 10-point game, 44-34 with 13 remaining here in the first half.
Junior Peralta coming in for Gillian Kids.
13.4 seconds remaining here in the first half. Still more than enough time to orchestrate a quick play. Agaw dito si Osis. Frank, this time he makes it sure. 3 seconds remaining. Pagulayan heaves it before the horn. What happened here? There's still 1.1 seconds remaining. Bola ngayon ng Greenies. Kines lets it fly. That won't work. And the University of Perpetual Health System Delta Altas will take an 8-point lead coming into the second half of action. 44-36 at the end of 2.
Check, test, 1, 2. Check, test, 1, 2.
Two quarters done, 2 more to go. Tapos na ang ating first 20 minutes of action dito sa ating third game ng Tuesday or ng Wednesday quintuple header here in the second day of elimination games ng ating NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball CSB LSGH Greenies. 36-44 naman para sa Perpetual Junior Altas. Let's see the numbers here. The field goal shooting for these two squads, 18 out of 45 for the Greenies, 14 out of 46, somehow similar. Nagkakaiba lang yan sa rebounds. Ang Greenies grabbed more rebounds during the first half of action and points off of turnovers. Talagang nakakapitalize ang Greenies doon sa nakaraang dalawang yugto. Ang leading scorers natin for these two squads, Cristino, Daep, and Roluna for Perpetual, and Kines, Ortega, and Podador on the side of the Greenies. Still here inside the Fit Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Charles Beichong here calling the action. Ako po ang makakasama nyo ngayong araw na ito. Podador from deep. That's his third of the day. Cristino has it. 44-39 is the score. Lamang ng 5 ang Perpetual.
Holding foul, number 8, James Eason. His third personal, 1 on the wings. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Muntik pang maitapon ng bola ng Perpetual. Jim Corpus on the attack, kicks it out. Roluna, left corner 3. Sobra lang, Jim Corpus, basket! And 1!
Basket counts.
Jim Corpus fighting tooth and nail for every rebound, and this time he gets rewarded.
Bonus figure for Jim Corpus.
Eason, long distance won't go. Takbo na naman ang Perpetual. Roluna, coast to coast. Potador on the other side. Didn't have the numbers. Kicks it out. Dale Ortega off iron. Ortega pa din. Basket. Plus the foul. Dale Ortega just not giving up on the play and not losing confidence on his shots. Remember, he was the one who missed that three-pointer. Sa kanila napunta yung bola, dove underneath, dove to the basket. He gets fouled and the three-point play opportunity. Roluna all the way. Not even 5 seconds in the possession. 9-point game. Ortega sets the pick. Here comes the double. Moses cuts against Daep. Kaliangan, that fake pass, Rondo-esque move. And it is in. Assist now. 8 seconds remaining. Sharma. Another rebound for Jim Corpus. Daep underneath. Offensive rebound and the stick back, and Coach Renren Ritualo frustrated with what's happening here sa kanyang koponan. Dito sa pangatlong yugto, 13-point deficit. 54-41, 7:34 remaining here in the third. Perpetual. Bola ngayon ng Greenies. 12-point deficit for Coach Renren Ritualo's squad. Ortega, they have the numbers against Daep, and that one is in.
Ortega.
Icy Kalungan kicks it out. Jim Corpus, right corner 3-0. Kanila pa din. Roluna keeps it alive. Cristino, hindi na binaba yung bola. Off iron on that one. Eason drops it down low. Ram Sharma. That's his 4th point of the contest. Corpus with a cutting Cristino. Fake pass. Short stab. Rattles that one in.
Cristino.
Ortega now. 10 seconds left. Dale Ortega against 2 defenders. Flex those muscles, young man. He is hyped. Dale Ortega.
His 3rd personal to on the junior office. Bonus free throw for Dale Ortega.
Bonus free throw for Dale. They go Cristino. Roluna from deep. Off the front of the rim. Sharma sets the pick. Eason lets it fly. Icy Kaliangan, 3-on-3 situation. Decides to wait for teammates with a cutting Daep. Corpus thought about it. Back to Daep. Back to Cristiano. Crisp passing. The Greenies, they are playing disciplined defense. But the passing of the junior Altas just confuses the Greenies up until the last second. Hihiluhin nila yung depensa.
Harris Warhol coming in for the junior office. Shooting the technical free throw is Icy Caviata.
Icy Calyangan shoots the technical free throws. Or the technical free throw, rather, he makes it. 5:38 remaining here in the third. Potador, basket and beyond! Arl Potador slowly crawling here in this ball game.
His second, to ring on the junior office.
These situations, the Greenies are not strangers sa mga ganitong sitwasyon. During the opening day, they were trailing by 11 at one point doon sa laro na yon. And they have managed to win despite that big of a lead galing sa Baste. Anim na lang ang kalamangan dito ng Perpetual. Agaw na naman itong Junior Altas Corpus. Roluna, traveling violation.
Traveling. John Magulayan coming in for John Luna.
Ortega against Daep. Kicks it out, Potador. Drives in the middle.
Having fouled number 10, Aris Borja, his first for on the junior office.
4:49 remaining. Arl Potador, 10 points so far, make that 11. Jim Corpus now. Daep down to 7. Pagulayan from deep. Bora, the spin, the footwork and the finish. Where did that come from? Guinness gets fouled on the attack.
Having fouled number 7, Icy Caviata, his second. 2 free throws for Gillian Guinness.
Gillian Guinness, the leading scorer for De La Salle College of St. Benilde. 9 points so far. Icy gets doubled. And another foul called on the Greenies.
Pushing foul is number 0, Gillian Guinness, his first. 3 on the Greenies. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds on the shot clock. Kickball. Shot clock is set for 14 seconds.
3:57. 4-point game, 61-57. Pagulayan. Now to Jim Corpus. Oh my! What a tough shot it was. Strong drive despite the towers of the Greenies. Pagulayan using his left. 4 straight points for Perpetual. Ortega, risky pass. Ison. That one goes in.
James Ison!
Corpus now. Out to Pagulayan. Left corner 3. Knocks it down. Ortega now. Kicks it out. Quines against Daeb. Saw an opening. Kilian Quines. 12 points to his name. Daeb against Sharma. You like to see this matchup. Sharma wins that possession.
Coming in for the junior office. Jericho Cristino coming in for the junior office. Gian Gomez and JL Peralta coming in for the Greens.
Oh, they left Sharma inside and he smokes the layup once again. Rosales against Gomez and he gets fouled. Ram Sharma, 2 point blank misses.
Pushing foul, number 9, Gian Gomez, his first for on the Greens. 18 seconds on the shot clock.
They go to Louis Rosales. And Rosales swishes that one in.
Rosales, three!
Quines on the attack. Despite the contact. Aliangan. Now to Borja. No look pass. Saan ang galing yun? They just know where everyone is on the court.
Brandon Yuto coming in for the Greens.
There you go, Borja once again. Magic bunot for Coach Job Cleofas.
There is a head coach challenge by the LaSalle Greenies on the last down.
There is a challenge.
All players, please proceed to the shaded area in
73-61. The CSB LSGH cannot afford to trade baskets right now. They are down by 12 with 1 minute and 43 seconds remaining here in the third. At least bring it down to single digits just before the fourth quarter starts. You gotta commend the familiarity, the chemistry, and the unselfishness of the Perpetual Junior Alto squad. They just know where everyone is on the court.
Upon review, head coach challenge of the LaSalle Greenies successful. Ball possession for the LaSalle Greenies.
challenge successful for Coach Renren Retualo. Call is overturned. Gillian Quines stops. That one
Gillian
is in for Gillian Quines. Agaw na naman si Gomez. This is where Gomez plays the biggest part. Third quarter, setting the tone for his team, getting those steals, diving for those loose balls, giving the point guards a hard time. Borja now underneath, 6 points here in the third for Borja. Ison sets the pick. There go Gomez. Gillian Quines, short on that one. Pabulayan. Rosales now. Inside it goes
Dan Rosales.
for Dan Rosales. The lead just keeps on getting bigger. Quines creating some opening for his teammates. 8 seconds remaining here in the shot clock. Gomez dancing against Calyangan. Overshoots that one for Giles. For Quines rather. Rosales against Peralta. Dan Rosales. And that is it to end the third quarter. A commanding lead somehow on the side of the Perpetual Junior Altas. 77-63 at the end of 3. Ten more minutes to determine who will suffer their first loss here in season 100 of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. Will it be the Perpetual Junior Altas or will it be the College of St. Benil Dasal Green Hills Greenies? So far, things are looking good for the Junior Altas. Quines on the attack, butata galing kay Borja. Just a great insertion. Etong si Borja. Ison, couple of spins, nothing there. There go Cristino, and down it goes. Ortega on the other side, nakasagot naman with a deuce of his own. 79-65, still a 14-point deficit. Make that 16. Galing kay Cristino.
Cristino.
Rosales guarding Ison. They go Brandon Yutok. Off to the iron. Kines. Brandon Yutok reload. That one goes in. That is the confidence Coach Renren Ritualo applies. No matter how much you miss, you still would take the shot. Borja short on that three.
Harry Montegomer coming in for James Ison.
Balik ang bola dito sa Benilde LSGH. Kines steps back, gives it up. Kines lets it fly, and down it goes. Pagulayan. There is a foul. There'll be a review. Dale Ortega's down on the floor, holding on to his face.
Foul on number 9.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Still a 10-point deficit. And Dale Ortega still down. He's going to be attended by our medical personnel. Things that we don't want to see, especially here in the NCAA or any other sport in general. Dale Ortega has been instrumental for Coach Renren Ritualo. Remember, in the last quarter, he had 8 points to keep his team alive. Apparently, he's holding on to his nose. And nakatayo naman siya. I hope it's nothing serious for Dale Ortega. We'll just wait for the verdict of the referees.
Foul was on number 9, Gian Gomez. His second one on the Greens. Rob Sharma coming in for the Greens.
Still a 10-point game. And Jericho Cristino will shoot 2 free throws.
There was a foul warning on number 28, Dale Ortega. Two free throws for John Pagulayan.
Free throws made by Jericho Cristino. He is just phenomenal here in this game as one of the leading scorers. Actually, he is the leading scorer. He's got 16 points. Still not impossible for the Greenies. Anything can happen. Kines against 3. Gillian Kines. Basket and beyond. Keeping his team alive. Itong si Gillian Kines, the best player last game. Slowly finding ways to keep his team within reach. Nothing on the bonus free throw. Again, if you want to see action like this live, please samahan nyo kami dito sa ating venue, Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in San Juan. Kung hindi naman kayo makakapunta, please watch our live stream on our streaming platforms. NCAA Philippines on Facebook and on YouTube. Rosales now. Dan goes reverse. Ends up in hands of Arl Portador. Gomez from deep. Cuts the lead to single digits. Daep, kababalik lang. Rosales, 4 seconds to shoot. They have to put it up. Nothing there. Takbo na naman itong Greenies. Gomez wants another and he gets fouled. Three free throws will be rewarded to Gian Gomez. .47 remaining. 7-point game. Chance to cut the lead to just 4.
3 free throws for Gian Gomez.
One more free throw. 83-78. Makes it 4. Bola babalik sa Greenies. A lot of time here. Anything can happen. 83-79. They are still within reach. They go Portador. Now to Gomez. Gillian Kines. Shot clock winding down. Supply. Rosales now. Daep sets the pick. Icy Kalyangan down to 8. Icy using his left, and it goes in. Gomez lets it fly. Still a 6-point ball game, 85-79. Putting pressure on defense itong si Osis kay Icy Kalyangan. Here goes Daep. Rosales. Cristino and Osis fighting for it. Ends up in the hands of IC Kalyangan. Down to 9. IC, 5 seconds. Naagawan ni Podador. Gomez, now to Osis. Podador from deep. Gomez pa din. Naitapon yung bola. Here comes Daep. Against Sharma. Lebron Daep. Sablay.
19 seconds on the shot clock.
Bola pa rin ng Junior Altas. 5:18 remaining here in this game. 85-79.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Three-pointer won't go para kay Pagulayan. Offensive rebound, Lebron Daep. Reload. Wala pa din. Ison now. Ortega back in the ball game. 10 seconds left. Ison thought about it. Blocking foul on IC Kalyangan.
Knocking foul to number 7, IC Kalyangan, his third personal for all the Junior Altas. 2 free throws for James Ison.
First free throw is in for Ison. So is the second. Dale Ortega is down. He's cramping. (85-81). Rosales. Now to Pagulayan. Shot clock winding down. 5. Pagulayan down to 3. Lebron Daep, no. 4-point game. Ison on the attack using that sidestep. Nothing there. Luna sets the pick. There you go, Pagulayan. Daep down to 4. Kalyangan, top of the key 3, nothing. Rebound Sharma. Osis lets it fly. Wala pa din. Daep against Podador. He has a size advantage. Kicks it out. Wide open 3 for Rosales. Daep, the offensive rebound, natapikan. Sharma sets the pick. Gomez drives baseline. Escapes the defense of 2 Junior Altas. Kalyangan against Osis. IC on the attack using his left. That one trickles in. And a timeout has been called by Coach Renren Ritualo. They trail by 4, 87-83 with 2:39 remaining here in this game. 4-point game. 2:39 remaining here in the fourth and final period. 87-83. Ano gagawin ng Greenies? Corpus defending Quines. Gomez from deep. Potador keeps it alive. Ison. 8 seconds remaining. May agaw dito si Roluna. 2-on-2 situation. Roluna using his left. Flex on them, young fella.
Number 3, Ram Sharma, his third personal. 2 on the greetings. Bonus free throw for
John Roluna went coast to coast, challenged the defense of Ison. Bonus free throw is in. We're approaching the last 2 minutes of action.
Last 2 minutes.
Agaw na naman. Daep on a runway. LeBron Daep finishes. 92-83. Ison can't answer back. The Perpetual Junior Altas slowly pulling away here in this game. Jim Corpus now. Kanya pa rin ang rebound. A minute and 20 remaining here in this game. Corpus, 6 seconds to shoot. Jim using his left, nothing. Quines on the attack. Cuts the lead to just 7 points. Still far from over. Perpetual Junior Altas milking as much time as they could. They have to be smart and waste every second possible here for a comeback.
14 seconds on the shot.
Timeout has been called by Coach Joff Cleofas. 7-point lead, 92-85. John Roluna being the difference maker here in the fourth and final period. Coming up with 2 steals, 4 points in the last 2 minutes. That's what we're talking about. A single situation or a single scenario can change the outcome of the game. Just 1 steal, and now time is in their favor. (92-85). Perpetual by 7. Bola pa nila ngayon.
14 seconds on the shot.
(59.5). IC Kalyangan. Muntik pang mawala sa kanila yung bola. Down to 6. Roluna couldn't hit the dagger. Eason now. Gomez from deep. Gomez knocks it down. They are still in this ball game. They are still alive. One more foul to give for the Greenies. 4-point game. Chance for a 2-for-1 here on the side of Perpetual.
Coming in for James Eason.
IC Kalyangan has it. Hindi nila kailangan magmadali dito. Jim Corpus against Peralta. IC. Sino nakatapik? Babalik ang bola sa Perpetual Junior Altas. 17.5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to shoot for the Junior Altas.
All players, please proceed to the shaded area.
Both teams over the limit. Both teams in penalty. Who will seal the deal? Time not in the favor of Benilde. Down by 4. 17 and a half seconds remaining. Possession goes back to the Junior Altas. 5 seconds remaining. Go for the steal, and if it doesn't work, quick foul.
5 seconds to shoot.
But will you take that gamble knowing that 5 seconds na lang ang natitira sa shot clock ng Junior Altas?
Shot clock still at 5 seconds.
Four seconds left. Shot clock violation on the side of the Junior Altas. They still have 12 seconds remaining. 4-point game. Coach Renren wants to call timeout. Can the CSB LSGH pull this off? Do they still have one more trick up their sleeve? We will find out after this timeout. These last 12 seconds should be miraculous for them. It should be perfect. No room for error. Make or break situation for the Greenies. If they lose this game, this will be their first loss in season 100 of the NCAA Juniors Basketball. All right, 11.9 remaining. 4-point game. Diego Gomez. They cannot waste any time. Eason goes for the layup short. And that is it.
Final score, 88 for the CSB LaSalle Green Hills.
The University of Perpetual help assisted Donta Altas.
Junior
the College of St. Benilde, LaSalle Green Hills, their first loss here in Season 100. A nail-biter of a game. But again, basketball is a game of runs, game of momentums. And during that last 3 minutes, it was all Perpetual Junior Altas. 92-88, Perpetual Junior Altas. Ladies and gentlemen, kasama ko ngayon Jericho Cristino of the Perpetual Junior Altas, the best player of the game, scoring 21 big points, grabbing 9 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Congratulations once again, Jericho, and your squad for winning 2 straight games here in the NCAA Season 100. First of all, ano nasa isip mo ngayon na 2-0 na kayo to start the Season 100?
Kulang pa po yun. Kailangan pa po namin magtrabaho kasi marami po pong games. Kailangan pa po namin trabahuin. Yan.
So paano makakatulong tong panalo nyo nung ngayon na 2-0 kayo sa later part ng season nyo dito sa NCAA?
Sobrang nakakatulong po ito kasi ito po yung nakakabot na kumpiyansa namin. Yun lang po, trabahuin pa po namin kasi marami po yung games at 1 game at a time po kami.
Doon naman sa tiwala na binibigay sa'yo ni Coach Jock Cleopas, gaano ka-importante sa'yo yun as a player?
Importante po kasi yun na binigay niya yung buong tiwala niya sa akin and yun minutubit niya ako palagi and yun na po.
Baka may gusto kang batiin or pasalamatan?
Thank you po sa Tamayo family and sa kila Boss Anton, Boss Red, Sir Frank and sa Perpetual community and sa family ko doon sa Hindang Leyte and sa mga sumusuporta sa amin at kila Coach Wilmar, Coach Ben James, kay Boss Premo, kay Kuya Judas Aleres. Thank you po sa lahat. Ano po.
Once again, our best player of the game, Jericho Cristino from the Perpetual Junior Altas. Coming up, it will be the battle between EAC Emilio Aguinaldo College Brigadiers and the Arellano University Braves. Magbabalik po ang NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo 1.
And the countdown to tip-off already started as we're coming to you live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan for your NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Uno Siglo. Myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And today it's our fourth game of this day featuring the EAC Brigadiers going up against the Arellano Braves. Talking about the EAC Brigadiers losing in their season opener against the San Beda Red Cubs. That was a tough one for them as they lost in a nail-biter in overtime despite the game from Ian Quahao scoring 31 points and 10 rebounds. Moving it over to the other side, we talk about the Arellano Braves. In that previous season, in season 99, they finished that last place with just a lone win. They were dead last in that tournament. But now they've already matched their season output from a year ago, winning in the opener against the JRU Light Bombers. The man of the match of that game, it was Elijah Yusi, scoring 15 points. He was also joined by Vergara, giving 15 points as well. So right now, Arellano trying to do what they weren't able to last year, and that's to get 2 wins in this NCAA Season 100. Marami pa kaming pag-uusapan dito during the game. But for now, stay tuned as we will return here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament Uno Siglo.
Back here at the Phil Oil Echo One Center for our fourth game, Juniors Basketball Eliminations in Season 100 of your NCAA Siglo Uno Inspiring Legacies. Let's first call out the starters of your EAC Brigadiers. At center, number 1, Stephen Dexon. At guard number 2, Ian Kuahao. The other guard number 3, Clint Modus. At forward, number 24, EJ Castillo. And the other forward, number 29, At forward, number 8, Sean Franco. The other forward, number 12, Sean Vergara. And guard number 18, Elijah Yusi. The other guard, number 22, Chris Lee. And at center, number 27, Axel Mendoza. Your head coach is Jude Cuevas. Officiating this ball game, our crew chief, FIBA International Referee, Glenn Cornelio. Umpire 1, John Abrigante. And umpire 2, Carlo Resurreccion. Fourth man, Gerald Nuevo. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Moore.
And once again, a good afternoon to all the basketball fans watching out here. This is the NCAA Season 100 Junior Basketball with our fourth game of the day featuring the EAC Brigadiers going up against the Arellano Braves. Once again, myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And we take a look at the Arellano Braves, finishing at dead last in season 99, but they've already matched their season output from a year ago, this time notching that first win over the JRU Light Bombers. Elijah Yusi, one of their new additions and also a team captain for them, leading the charge para sa kanila under coach June Cuevas, also the first-year head coach dito para sa Arellano Braves. And then we talk about this EAC side naman. They lost in a tough one against the San Beda Red Cubs as they get a three-pointer right there. EAC opening up the game with a trifecta. Talking about EAC more, diba? They lost in overtime against San Beda. Ian Cuajo, he was huge in that game as Elijah Yusi scores first blood for Arellano. They dump down inside. Just look at the defense from Arellano. And Ian Cuajo really gave us a performance to look out for in that opening game. 31 points, 10 rebounds, 5 out of 10 from three-point land. He was just amazing in that game. As we take a look at the three-pointer, Cuajo can't get it. Here come the Braves, they're running. D kick, corner three. No good. Rebounded by Castillo. And EJ Castillo, the most improved player of season 99, also a part of the Mythical Five. Gonna be a key part of the offense for the Brigadiers. Castillo cross court, dump it down low. Tough shot, it's good. Here we go, it's a 5-2 game dito para sa EAC Brigadiers. UC pulling up for three, he's got it, hits the three. Elijah UC getting the three-pointer, and this time the rack attack inside, it's blocked. Look at that defense from Arellano, and half of these players from Arellano, they're homegrown, coming from the Team B squad. Right now it's EAC with ball possession. They're going to be inbounding from that baseline. Here comes Castillo, going to the left, spinning inside. It's a tough shot, and he gets it to go. What a tough delivery from EJ Castillo. They hand it off this time. It's UC using the pick, kicking it, going inside. Two-pointer, it's no good for Arellano. Rebounded, it's good. They get it with D. Score po natin, 7-6, 7-all is the score. Steal by Arellano, here we go in transition. The step, the shot, oh, it's a miss by D. This time it's EAC, oh, too much sauce on the pass. The Braves got numbers in their favor, but they lose ball possession. EAC last year finishing that season at number 6, just 2 spots away from the Final Four. This time around, they're looking to squeeze in to that top 4 position. Castillo, dump it down. Give it back to EJ. The fake, the shot. Look at the footwork. EJ Castillo. Just patient basketball for him. He takes it down for Arellano. Uses the pick. Steps back for three. He leaves it short inside. But there's going to be a foul called on the Brigadiers. That's Vergara getting the offensive board and heading to the line. Vergara in their previous game also gave a good scoring output, 15 points on 6 out of 7 efficiency. Right now, D exits the ball game for Arellano. And entering is Jeremy Pascual. Inbound, kick, three-pointer. No good. Franco gets the offensive board. He's in that corner, posting, kicking. Another three. Still no good, but Vergara can't get it. And that's going to be a foul on that loose ball attempt. Rebounded right here by Clint Bonus. John Ray Ladica na rin, papasok na rin dito for the Arellano Braves. The score, 9-7. 6 minutes and 39 seconds remaining here in our opening period. Once again, this is our 4th game of the day. Taking a look at EAC right now, they've got the ball. They move it around. Wow! The hot hand from their last game, stepping back, taking the tough shot. Good defense on the part of Arellano. Forward pass. Here we go in transition. It's rejected, but a foul is called. Clint Bonus trying to argue the call. But no, the referee's calling that foul. And it's going to be sending Ladica to the line for 2 free throws. Some substitutions from both teams. Baluyot entering the game for Arellano. Meanwhile, it's Lawrence Canonigo for the EAC Brigadiers. Ladica, one of their homegrown players coming up from that Team B squad, also had a pretty good game in their previous one. Came off the bench, scored 8 points, 3 rebounds, and got an assist for them. But really, he needed to work on his free throw accuracy done. Just shot 50%. This time, Ladica can't get it. Vergara once again. They kick it out. UC wants the ball, but no, Baluyot takes it. Ladica, they've got 6 seconds on the shot clock. Pocket pass, Baluyot one-hander. In and out. But a foul is called inside. It's going to be on EAC. And it's going to be on Francis Lumbo of the Brigadiers. As more substitutions. Luna entering the game for the Brigadiers. The Braves have 14 seconds on the shot clock. Ladica hand it off. Here they go. Franco, three-pointer. Can't get it. Another offensive board for the Braves and another loose ball foul. But this time it's going to be heading the way of the Brigadiers. Once again, this Brigadier squad, they're going to be led by the 2 guards in Cuajo and Castillo. Right now, they're taking it down. Bonus kicks it. Canonigo, 2-pointer. No good. Put back attempt inside. Still can't get it. Isa na naman dito. Wala pa rin yun. The 3rd serving. Here come the Braves. Bullet feed. But too much sauce on the pass. Pascual to Ladica, not connecting. And Coronel as well. Entering the game for EAC. Just look at the height on Coronel. Score po natin 9-7. Dalawa po ang lamang ng EAC Brigadiers. Almost at our midway mark of the first quarter. Castillo in and out. Tap from behind. Good defense by the Braves. Here comes Elijah UC kicking Ladica, and he steps on the line. And that's one thing you'd expect from the Arellano Braves. They love to run and gun, and you're going to expect a lot of three-pointers launched in transition, just like that Latica three-pointer. Alan Iraham as well entering the game for Coach Noy Catalan for the Brigadiers. A lot of substitutions happening right now. EJ Castillo still in the ball game. They give it up, Coronel. Back to Caranigo, open for three. No good. Here come the Braves in transition. All the way to Raga, Baluyot in attack mode. Tying up the ball game, 9-all is the score. Look at the length of Baluyot. Balik naman dito sa EAC. Canonigo, he's 0 out of 2 in this game. Coronel backdoor. Castillo gets it back. The fake, the shot, but that's a travel. And you love to see it, the defense from the Braves. They know what EJ Castillo is going to do in this ball game. And they're really trying to shut him down. Look at the defense right there. 4 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here in our opening period. They get the DHO out to Latica, corner, Franco, three. Arellano still can't buy one. But once again, it's a loose ball foul underneath. It's going back to the Brigadiers. And tingnan muna natin yung first 3 games of this Wednesday. JRU winning their first game of the tournament over LPU 67-64. Meanwhile, dun sa pangalawang laro natin, Mapua winning in overtime versus the defending champs Letran 81-73. That was a comeback victory. Tapos the game before this naman, yung pangatlong laro natin, the Perpetual Junior Altas winning against the LSGH Greenies 92-88. The Greenies almost coming up with a comeback in that previous matchup. Pero yun nga, kinulang sila doon. And another substitution, Aurita entering the ball game for the Arellano Braves. This time they take it down. Pascual has it. Inside to the middle. Baluyo, tough shot. Look at that player soaring high inside. Two-pointer, it's good. Manansala puts his team up by 2 points. Less than 4 minutes remaining in our first period. Caronigo driving inside. He pops it out. Castillo over 2. And he gets fouled on the way up. EJ Castillo just knows how to get to his spots. And Ian Quaho getting ready to enter the ball game. EJ Castillo, as we mentioned, the most improved player of season 99 in their previous matchup against the San Beda Red Cubs. Scored 17 points, got 8 rebounds and 5 assists. Didn't shoot it the best with 6 out of 19 from the field goal, but he did the other things and was still a plus 16 in the plus-minus category. Castillo sinks the second free throw. And I love what Coach Noy Catalan is doing, staggering Castillo and Quahao. But right now, the Arellano Braves under Coach June Cuevas want to talk it over. The score, 11-all. It's a tied ball game in this first quarter. And back to the ball game after that short huddle by the Arellano Braves under Coach June Cuevas, the first-year head coach of these Arellano Braves. And it's really interesting to see itong si UC is the team captain, also being a fresh transferee as Manansala banks it off the glass. Tough delivery from Aaron. You just love the skill on Manansala behind the back to the bank shot. And look at the height on Manansala. Here comes EAC. Full head in transition. It's a score. They cut it down to just a 2-point. No, there's now a tied ball game. Baluyot gets hounded. They lob it up inside. Ladika with the tough catch and the finish. These Arellano play but some bodies on the floor right now. EAC, Coronel, the fake, the shot. No good. Aurita grabs it, but Coronel gets it back. One more time for Coronel. Still no good. Inside attack rejected by the Arellano Braves. Here comes Ladica. That's against 4 players. He doesn't care. Guahao gets it. This time it's a fast break from EAC. Ian Guahao down the lane. Dump it down. Coronel basket and one. Guahao with the precision vision, finding Coronel for the 2-pointer. Tying up that ball game. Ladica exiting the game. D enters the ball game for them. And right now it's going to be Coronel on the line, having a chance to convert that basket and one. Once again, we're live on our Facebook and YouTube pages. So dyan nyo po mahanap yung live coverage ng NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. This is our 4th game of the day, featuring the Arellano Braves going up against the EAC Brigadiers. Manansala one more time, too strong. Baluyot grabs it against Guahao, goes baseline, tough shot, no good. Coronel bothers him. Almost a travel, but Guahao gets it. Coronel, tough shot, no good once again. Inside attack.
2 minutes.
And a foul gonna be called with about 2 minutes remaining. Luna staying active on the offensive boards. And he's gonna be heading to the line shooting some free throws. Luna was a starter in their previous matchup. Gets that shot to drop. His first free throw of the game and his first shot. We've got 2 minutes remaining here in our opening period. Right now it's EAC a chance to get up by 2 points. And we talk about EAC, they don't want to fall into that 0-2 hole. Meanwhile, Arellano, they want to go 2 in a row in this tournament. Gonna be a big momentum boost for them. Baluyot, the big guard. Aurita, three-pointer, he's got it, hits the 3. And look at that celebration from Aurita. You can see the Arellano faithful coming out in attendance to support. This time it's EAC's turn. Coronel drive, kick, Guahao, one-hander, he's got it. Good ball movement from EAC. The big man Coronel driving inside and dishing it last minute. Aurita, just fresh off that three-pointer, gives it to D. Dump it down low, Baluyot, the corkscrew. Rebounded once again, Manansala. Here come the Brigadiers in transition. Guahao flying high with the left hand plus the foul. Tough delivery from Ian Guahao. extending that lead, 22 to 18. Pangilinan entering the ball game as well as Franco for Arellano. And another one, Mendoza as well. So a three-man substitution for Coach June Cuevas and the Braves. You know Cuajao wanted that previous matchup against San Beda. Scored 31 points, 10 rebounds, this guard. And a fun fact, he's actually the brother of Deo Cuajao, who also played for the Letran Knights in the seniors division. So really basketball running in his blood. That pass just too strong. Franco getting it back inside. Here come the Brigadiers. Cuajao 4-on-2. Leading the break, the spin, the dish, it's stolen. In a foot race, Franco, he's all alone, and he lays it up gently. 30 seconds remaining here in the opening period. The Brigadiers dump it down low. Coronel with the finish. He can't get it. But Cuajao just bumps Franco with a foul. And another substitution coming in for Arellano. Larica exiting the game. Lawrence Ilias entering. And you love to see it. Franco, one of their players, coming from Team B, a homegrown member of this Arellano squad, really worked his way up and made it here to the Team A level here in the NCAA Juniors Division. Franco in their previous game scoring 12 points, 50% from the field. Missing that free throw. And they give the Brigadiers a chance with the last shot in this first quarter. Almost a steal, but Castillo gets it back. 8 seconds left. EJ double teamed, and he gets hacked. They're gonna have another crack at it. It's gonna be a foul on Martin Pangilinan. But now they're on the penalty, so they bail out EJ Castillo, giving him a chance to get 2 points the easy way. EJ Castillo, once again, we're looking at him to have a big performance in today's ball game, but he can't get that first shot to drop. Castillo, a fun fact, he also has a brother on this team. So don't get mistaken dito kay EJ Castillo and his brother. Itong si Ayo Castillo. Castillo getting it, 6 seconds left. D has a chance with it, but he steps out of bounds. Balik naman dito ang bola sa Arellano, sa EAC. So they're gonna have 3 seconds to work with here. Cuajao wants it, but no Coronel. Another turnover. And with about 1.4 remaining here in our opening period, you're gonna be expecting a half-court heave. Franco give it up. They get it off in time. And they can't get it at the end of our first 10 minutes. The score, 24 to 21. It's a 3-point lead by the EAC Brigadiers over the Arellano Braves. We'll return shortly after this quick break. back after that first quarter break. We start off our second quarter. Once again, we're still live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan. This is your NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament Siglo Uno. They kick it out for a three-pointer. No good for the Brigadiers. Here comes Franco leading the break. Going in with the Pinoy step, the tough delivery from Franco. Cutting that lead down to just a point. This time the Brigadiers have possession, kick it out. They move it inside. Look at that ball movement by the Brigadiers to find the open Lanceta underneath. Double team by the Brigadiers. Villas, three-pointer. To the left. And it's gonna go back. Dito on the EAC side. Campana takes it down for the boys in white. Hand it off. Kick Campana. Oh, almost a turnover, but they move it. Three-pointer. That's another air ball. This time it's from the EAC side. Bautista not getting that shot to drop, but it was an open shot. You've got to take those ones. Back here, Franco. Almost a steal. They get it back. A drive inside. It's a steal. Here come the Brigadiers in transition. And just a tap foul right there. It's going to be on Pilias. Still, it's a three-point ball game here in our second period. 8 minutes and 34 seconds remaining. Our fourth ball game of the day. Once again, this EAC squad, 0-1 in this tournament. Meanwhile, Arellano at 1-0. Wow. Goes inside, kicks it Lanceta. They've got 9 on the shot clock. Going in, that's a tough shot. It's good. Lanceta spinning and scoring. It's now a 5-point lead for the Brigadiers. UC dump it down. Good cut. Franco inside plus the foul. You love to see it. Franco cutting all the way into the heart of the defense and scoring that shot. Franco, one of those new school players, really you can see it in him. One of those lanky, can do it all type of players. And Arellano has a lot of these guys. In Ladica, in Baluyot, and even in Manansala. 2-point game, almost a steal. Campana gets it out. Bautista in attack mode inside, rejected. But a foul is called. Mendoza getting the block on the initial shot. But on that second try, he gets called for that foul. So Lanceta came off the bench in their previous matchup, only scoring 2 points, but did grab 3 rebounds and had a +6 in the plus-minus department. Played in limited minutes, but showed efficiency, and it looks like Coach Noy Catalan giving him a chance in today's ball game. One of their bigger forwards, itong si Lanceta. Right now, his team up by 2 points. And it's going to be important for the Brigadiers to try and take this game, because really in a 10-team tournament like this, you don't want to fall to 0-2 this early. UC, dump it down. Baseline drive, it's stolen. Here come the Brigadiers with Quahao. The rack attack rejected inside. Elijah UC. But a timeout gonna be called. As the score, it's 28-26. The EAC Brigadiers still leading by 2 points. And back after that timeout. It's a 2-point lead for the EAC Brigadiers. We've got 7 minutes and 25 seconds remaining here in our second quarter. And let's talk more about the EAC Brigadiers. In that previous matchup, they got 61 total rebounds, 24 of those were offensive, 31 were defensive. Really the strong individual performance from Quahao, getting 10 rebounds. Could you imagine it? For a guard, for a point guard in his size. And really the big man of the Brigadiers stood tall in the paint. Two-pointer, Baluyot. It's an airmail, but he gets fouled. It looks like it's going to be called for the landing space. And the guilty party, Richard Asay. Luna replacing Asay. And that's been one of the usual trends dito sa basketball ngayon. Nakikita naman natin na yung landing spot talaga, whenever there's a jump shooter, yun talaga yung iniingatan ng mga referees in today's ball game. Yeah, it really takes discipline on that defensive end to not go under the defender when closing out. Baluyot this time on the line for his second throw. No good on that. Rebounded Luna. Campana gets it. Brigadiers trying to extend their 1-point lead. Driving inside. Cross-court pass. Campana, three-pointer. Delivers the triple. Beautiful cross-court find. Campana staying locked and loaded on that left wing. Franco naman, babawi. Driving inside. Look at the footwork by Franco, but too much steps called on the forward. Coronel re-entering the ball game for the EAC Brigadiers. Ladiga, once again, back in this game. He's going to be tasked to guard Ian Quahao. Bonus, almost a steal. Coronel gets it, floats it up high. Snatched, D gets it. One-on-one in transition. Bonus with a blocking foul. Still not in the penalty. The EAC Brigadiers, just 3 team fouls. Franco this time uses Baluyot as a pick. Kicks it, UC. Between the legs, goes in, floats it high. No good. Bonus. Taking it down the court. Triple teamed, kick Coronel. He's open, he shoots it. Rebounded inside, Luna. The bump, the handoff, Coronel. He gets it to go. Good rebound by Luna to the handoff. And Coronel with an easy shot. Bonus, strips it from behind, gets it to Coronel. No, this is Campana, rejected by Baluyot. Wow, he's got 12 on the shot clock. Stepping back for 3, delivers the tough shot. Ian Quahao stepping back for 3. My goodness, Ian Quahao back like he never left in that game against San Beda. UC this time, kick, Franco. Arellano can't get it from deep. D, pocket pass, Baluyot, stolen. Here they come, Campana. Wow, he's open in that corner, but they don't find him. Instead, it's the bonus. Against Baluyot, it's a mismatch. Tapped by Baluyot. Here comes Ladica, 2-on-1 in attack mode. The rack attack from Ladica. The score, 36-29. EAC still up with 4 minutes and 35 remaining here in our second period. Luna, backdoor, Coronel, a tasty dish from Luna to find the cutting Coronel. You love to see it, the big action being displayed as the Arellano Braves, under Coach June Cuevas, not liking what he's seeing right now. His team is down 38-29 with 4 minutes and 27 seconds remaining here in our second quarter. Fresh off that timeout. After that, Luna to Coronel. Big to big connection. Coach John Cuevas of the Arellano Braves gave his team a short pep talk, taking a look at the Arellano faithful in attendance, the pep squad. Talagang yun ang nakikita natin dito sa NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament natin. Really, the schools coming out to support yung mga classmates. As the Brigadiers getting a steal. Coronel gets it. Numbers in their favor. Whoa, look at the dips. He do finish. He can't finish though. Everything but the shot, but they're going to get another crack at it. 14 seconds on the shot clock for the Brigadiers. Right now, EAC up by 9 points against the Braves. Castillo back in the ball game. Throws it out. Bonus against Ladica. Kick, Castillo. Crosses to the left, the fake. And he gets hacked on the arm. Just see the patience on EJ Castillo. Right now, substitution. Axel Mendoza entering the game. Lalabas muna po dito si Franco of the Arellano Braves. EJ Castillo, a man who can do it all. And really what I love about EJ Castillo, it's that footwork, being able to get into that lane, stay patient, find a shot and not force anything. Very adept at drawing those fouls is EJ Castillo, getting that second throw. It's now an 11-point lead for the Brigadiers. Ladica using the pick. D dumps it down. Kick, Ladica, three-pointer. Short, they fight for it. Loose ball foul, gonna be called on the inside. Pambabalik ang bola dito sa Arellano Braves. Good job from Axel Mendoza. Finding a way to squiggle through. Luna exits the ball game. Balik dito si Texon. The spin, the shot. Rebounded Bonus. Tatakbo na dito ang EAC. Kick it, Castillo, the cross. They give it back to him on that right wing. EJ dumping it down low. Coronel, the fake, the shot. Bothered inside by the Arellano defenders. One more time, Texon. No good, pero Coronel is there for the third try. Kelly Coronel not giving up on the play. Baluyot picks up the dribble. Outside. Manansala kick. Corner. Baluyot 3. Book it. Hits a 3. Baluyot giving us that corner tray and cutting the lead down to 10 points. Latica almost getting a steal pero babalik ang bola dito. Sa EAC timeout gonna be called by Coach Noy Catalan and the EAC Brigadiers. His team is up by 10 points, 42-38 with 2 minutes and 47 remaining here in our second period. Back after that timeout by Coach Noy Catalan and the EAC Brigadiers. His team is still up by 10 points here. But Coach Noy not trying to take any chances. Because if they do lose this game, they're gonna fall to 0-2. Right now they've got ball possession with Bonus inbounding. They lob it up inside, Coronel. You could see the intention, but just not connecting. A Bonus with Coronel. Nonetheless, almost a good out-of-bounds play dito for Coach Noy Catalan. Expect to see that connect sometime this season. D, almost stolen by Bonus. Backdoor inside, and this time it's a turnover on the Braves. 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining here. Our first half about to conclude. Bonus. Balik dito sa gitna. Coronel backdoor. Castillo. Once again, putting a series of moves to Bonus. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Balik dito. Castillo driving to the strong hand. The fake, the shot. He's got it. EJ Castillo. Patient basketball. Oh, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. You can clearly see that. Ladica and D just not connecting right there as D exits the game. Papasok muna dito si Ezekiel Tagarda. And Ezekiel Tagarda, the number 15, going to be tasked to command that point guard position for Arellano. Manansala kicks it out of bounds. Campana, that's a steal. Baluyot, oh, gives us the slam with the major highlight right there. Baluyot. Campana floats it up high. Here comes Baluyot. Give it up, Latica. In attack mode with the corkscrew inside. That's 4 points in a row in transition for Arellano. My goodness, look at the skill on the Braves. Hounded and falling to the ground. Tagorda just a bit too ambitious. the major highlight. My goodness, I don't know what was better. That Baluyot jam or that Latica corkscrew. Iraham gets it in that corner. Campana kick, Iraham, dribble drive, a dump down, a good pass, and it's a foul. This time it's going to be called on Denver Baluyot, it looks like.
Pushing foul at number 17, Denver Mapua. His third personal. Enrico Giran coming in for the Braves.
Mendoza exits, and entering the game, John Giral for the first time for the Arellano Braves. You love to see it, these kids just jumping out of the gym. Grabe yung pagkatalon doon ni Baluyot. You saw that coming from a mile away. But right now it's Texon on the line. Getting that second throw, the big man. It's now down to a 9-point game. Tagorda has it. Back to Latica. Moving that leather on the perimeter. Maransala. Latica tries to save it, pero referee says no, it's going the way of EAC. And looks like the referee is just going to tell Latica to go ahead and tuck in his shirt. Just a minute and 10 seconds remaining here in our second period. They give it up to Campana. Coronel going inside, dump down. But it looks like a foul. Oh, it's going to count. As Texon gets it. Once again, Coronel being able to find his fellow big men on the inside. And Jax Distrito for the first time as well entering the ball game. Baluyot exits and Jax Distrito, one of those players you can look out for, a 3-and-D guy, able to stretch the floor and also defend multiple positions. One of their homegrown players as well, itong si Jax Distrito.
Warning on the Arellano Braves for improper catching mark. Bonus free throw for Stephen Texon.
Stephen Texon on the line. Just a while ago, the Arellano Braves getting a warning for improper bench decorum. Texon, he's been effective in this ball game, being able to catch those shots underneath and give his team second or even third opportunities. Distrito first touch. Latica to Maransala. Tagorda kick. Distrito 3. Rebounded Latica. The bump, the kick stolen by the Brigadiers. Latica tries to get it back, but no. It's going back to EAC. 35.8 seconds ang natitira po dito in our second period. Taking it down is Alan Iraham. Giving it to the corner. Texon kicks. Three-pointer, Campana tries to bank it off the glass. And they've got time. Last shot dito para sa Arellano. Manansala gives it out and Latica wisely slows it down. Latica, 7 seconds left. Distrito, that's a deep one. And no, they can't get it. Good look for Distrito. But EAC, they're gonna have a chance. Iraham, half-court heave. Hits the shot clock. And that marks the end of our first 20 minutes of action here between the EAC Brigadiers going up against the Arellano Braves. The EAC Brigadiers at 46. Meanwhile, the Arellano Braves at 36. It's a 10-point lead dito for the boys in white. Babalik po kami shortly for more second half action here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno.
Hello. Hello, hello.
let's talk about our halftime stats for this game. The EAC Brigadiers from three-point land at 17 of 47. Meanwhile, the Arellano Braves at 15 out of 41. So both teams not really shooting it well at this start from downtown. Taking a look at the rebounds, lamang po ng 10 dito ang EAC Brigadiers with 34 rebounds versus the 24 of the Arellano Braves. Second chance points, it's correlated dito sa rebounds natin as 13 dito para sa EAC Brigadiers. Meanwhile, for the Arellano Braves, it's just down to 6 points. But then, it's where the points off turnovers. Itong Arellano Braves, lalamang sila dito with 13 against the EAC Brigadiers, 10 points. Right now, it's a 12-point lead for the EAC Brigadiers. Taking a look at the leading scorers in that first half. EJ Castillo leading the way with 11 points, joined by Kelly Coronel and Ian Quahao with 9 and 8 apiece. Meanwhile, we take it on over to the other end. Baluyot gave us a monster jam in transition, leading the way with 8 points. Franco as well with 8, and even Ladica giving us 6. It's those three lanky forwards of the Arellano Braves giving the damage to this EAC squad. And really, that's what you'd expect from the Arellano Braves with the players they have. You see Ladica outside shooting, Baluyot being able to take his players off the dribble, but right now the score 48-36. Just about to tip off shortly the second half action here at the NCAA Season 100 Junior Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. Back for more second half action here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. Once again, myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And right now, it's our fourth ball game of the day featuring the EAC Brigadiers going up against the Arellano Braves. Right now, it's the Brigadiers with a commanding 12-point lead over the Braves. And this Brigadier squad, they don't want to fall to 0-2. They've already suffered defeat in their season opener against the San Beda Red Cubs, and I'm sure that's left a bad taste in their mouth. Right now, they've been playing good basketball, but this Arellano Brave squad, they're going to be trying to come back as bonus. Blowing by the defense, but getting hacked. Looks like it's going to be a pass attempt. And Bonus did a little bit of everything in their previous matchup. 8 points, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. Almost a triple-double for Bonus. Inside. Almost a steal. They dump it down. Two-pointer with the herky-jerky move. Luna. Extending that lead up to 14. Aurita playing big man. Balik dito kay Franco using the pick. Kick it out. D. Catch. Shoot. No. Rebounded Aurita. Back to the corner. The fake. The shot. That's a long two. Arellano still can't buy a bucket. And it's the perimeter shots of Arellano not falling right now. One thing that they struggled in was their three-point shooting in that previous matchup. Only converting on 7 out of 24. This time they dump it down, Luna. And a good press break by Bonus. He finds Luna underneath, and you're loving the way that Bonus is really just dictating the pace of this EAC squad. Something interesting to see for this EAC squad, they're not starting with EJ Castillo in this second half. And that's one thing that I really wanted to see from Coach Noy Catalan, was if he could stagger Castillo and Quahao, putting two scorers on the floor at every time. They get that second free throw, 51-36, 15-point lead. Vergara brings it down. Back to the top. Franco uses the pick behind the back. Look at the skill on Franco with the finger roll inside. My goodness. Just the skill, individual skills of the Arellano players. Wow, kick, Coronel, fake, drive. Good intention by Coronel, going straight to the cup, drawing that foul. And Kelly Coronel in that first half scored 9 points. 4 out of 11 from the field. A good stat line from the stretch big of the EAC Brigadiers. Kelly making that first free throw. Right now it's a 52-38 game, 8 minutes and 18 remaining here in our third period. Coronel can't get it. Aurita grabs it. Taking it down the court is D. They move it around. Kick it to the corner. Long two, he's got it.
Axel Mendoza.
That's Axel Mendoza getting the deuce. Bonus with the cross to the drive. The fake, the shot, it's good inside. Luna, once again, it's that connection between Clint Bonus and Luna. Right now, Arellano, they just can't seem to contain the penetrations of EAC. Back up. Mendoza, spin, steal by Bonus. And it's going the way of EAC, that pesky defense by Bonus.
Number 27, Axel Mendoza. His third personal for the Braves.
And look who's re-entering the ball game. It's Mr. Highlight Reel Baluyot back into the ball game. Clint brings it down for the Brigadiers. Popping is Kelly. Coronel for three. Delivers on the triple. Pick and pop action between Bonus and Coronel. Kick it out. Dribble drive. And Arellano drawing that foul on the play. Sean Vergara providing the offensive spark in their previous game. Gave 15 points to his team, but still right now he's at 0 and 4. 0 and 4 from field goal. So Vergara a chance to get his first 2 points of the ball game on the line. Sean Vergara was perfect from 2-point land and hit 3 3-pointers. An extremely efficient shooter in that game. Not yet finding the Marcus Vergara in this ball game, but expect him to heat up sometime soon. Backdoor, Quahao stepping back, rejected inside by Mendoza. Baluyo takes it down. Look at the defensive bonus. Franco wards off the defense, banking it off the glass, but he can't get it. Wow. Give it up to the top, bonus. Inside, Kelly Coronel, the cross, the sauce, he's got it. Kelly Coronel, just showcasing the full arsenal on that play. But just a miscommunication on the part of the Braves. And here we go, EJ Castillo back in the ball game. Labas muna dito si Ian Quajao. Razo as well. First time entering the game. Kick it, Campana, 3. Rebounded, Mendoza. Right now, the Arellano Braves down 41-59. Inside, Mendoza. Pumping, kicking. They move it. Franco for 3. Offline, Arellano struggling to hit the mark in this third period. 5 minutes and 47 seconds remaining here. Razo has it. Campana called for that play. You can see Castillo open in the corner, but Razo goes in. And it's that slight hesitation of Razo that really forced him into that travel. He has it for the Arellano Braves. He's almost losing his footing. Baluyo this time, he wants to pick. Putting on the moves on that perimeter, bouncing it inside. Mendoza, that's a lot of traffic. But he gets fouled and
Pushing foul, number 11,
a pushing foul on Campana.
Aaron Manansala coming in for Sean Vergara.
Maransala entering the game
40
for
seconds
Vergara.
on the shot clock.
And Arellano opting to go big here. Look at that switch all lineup of theirs. Franco dumps it down low. Mendoza, the hook shot, it's pure.
Axel Mendoza.
Good recognition by Mendoza to see Franco had nowhere to go. Back outside, Razo. They move it. Campana bouncing it out. Castillo, three-pointer. He's got it. Hits the three. EJ Castillo hitting his first three of the game. Baluyo behind the back. Franco this time, they're going to set it up. 12 on the shot clock. The high pickup to the shot. Mendoza forces it up and in, and he gets hacked.
Hacking foul, number 13, Jeffrey Buda.
Axel Mendoza, he's going to be heading to the line.
Ian Kowao and Adrian Nansela coming in for the Brigadiers.
And now Ian Quajao re-enters this ball game.
Axel Mendoza.
As Mendoza gets that shot to go, and it's interesting to see for this EAC squad, you've got Quajao, you've got Castillo. Really, it's going to be a pick your poison moment for Coach Noy Catalan. Just like a Luka and Kyrie duo. Though Luka isn't with the Mavs anymore, it's really giving me the same vibes. Kaya titingnan natin how this duo is going to work on that perimeter. Quajao, binalik dito Castillo. It's a turnover. Here we go. Franco, open court, and he lays it up softly. Thought Franco was going to give us a highlight right there with a big jam, just like his running mate Baluyo. Arellano needs to pick up their defense. Inside, the kick, Campana, three-pointer. No good. But that ball is going back the way of the Braves. Right now, their team down 62-47. It's a 15-point game. Still a lot of time dito para sa Arellano para makahabol pa. But they need to start it off on the defensive end. 3 minutes and 55 remaining in this third period. Referees having a short discussion here. Pero once this outside shooting of the Arellano Braves clicks,
Number 1, Stephen Texon. His second for on the Brigadiers.
looks like the referees just clarifying that call. But just like I mentioned, once this outside shooting of Arellano starts to heat up, that comeback gonna look realistic for the Braves. Franco bumps, but he steps out of bounds. Tough break for the Braves. This time Campana takes it down for the Brigadiers. Wow, step back three. Castillo, two-pointer, sticks the jumper. EJ Castillo, he just loves those spots. Yung piso-piso para kay EJ. Kick it, Franco. Move it, Manansala. Baseline drive. The floater is good. Good job for Manansala attacking that closeout and finding that open seam underneath. Castillo outside. Campana drive, kick. Wow, target shooting. He hits a three. Rebounded inside. Texon loses. And Baluyot just can't get it. UC re-entering the ball game. Pero itong si Ray UC just attempting 3 shots in this game, still at just 5 points after being named the player of the game in their season opening win against JRU. Meanwhile, we take a look at Ian Quahao, already 11 points, joining Kelly Coronel and Castillo with 15 and 16 apiece. That three-headed monster of the Brigadiers. Move it out. Kick it out. Castillo, 8 seconds left. The footwork, the pass. Luna with the one-handed shot. It's now up to 20 as D can't get that shot, and right now Quahao gonna slow it down with less than 2 minutes remaining. Ian dump down Coronel. Just a miscommunication on the part of Coronel and Luna. But that's been working for them, that two big combination underneath. Baluyot, give it, corner. The cut. They've got 11 to work with. UC, it's a deep one. Look at that. Coronel snatching that ball in the air. Using those God-given talents, God-gifted ability. Right now, they're on the penalty. Both teams actually in the penalty already. So Kelly gonna be heading to the line, shooting some free throws. Taking a look at the stats of Kelly Coronel, he's already up to 15 points. He's got 4 rebounds and make it 16 for Kelly, tying up EJ Castillo as the top scorers of the game. Kelly Coronel, 2 out of 2 on that trip. Extending that lead, 21 big points for EAC. UC, baseline J, almost getting the friendly bounce. Another chance for the Braves, still no good. Hirap na hirap makabutas dito ang Arellano. when regularly those are shots they do make.
Mendoza, penalty.
But right now, they just can't buy one.
2 free throws for Kelly Coronel.
And ang mas masakit pa dyan, they send Kelly Coronel back to the line after that 2 free throws earlier. Kelly once again getting that free throw to drop. He's now 5 out of 6 from the free throw line, Kelly Coronel. You love to see it when your big man has the touch on that free throw line.
Enrico Giral and Jan Tagorda coming in for the Braves.
2-man substitution, make it a 3-man substitution for the Braves. Pascual
coming in for the Braves.
entering, as well as Tagorda and even John Giral. Less than a minute remaining here in our third period. UC cross court, Baluyot. That's a deep one, and it's down. Baluyot making it rain from deep. Slowly but surely cutting that lead down, 73 to 52. Wow, he's open on that 3. You know he wants it. Can't get it, but no foul is called underneath. Here they come in transition, the Braves. And they kick it out. Pascual, kick, corner, Baluyot. Tries for 2 in a row. But a loose ball foul gonna be called right there. And right now they've got 17.8, and once again, this time it's Luna heading to the line, and Arellano just giving EAC easy chances, easy buckets at the free throw line.
Kelly Coronel and our number 78, Denver Baluyot.
Luna this time getting that first free throw to drop. Already up to 10 points is Jedrick Luna. At samahan mo na rin yan ng 7 rebounds, 5 of those offensive. Oh, but it looks like referee signaling.
Technical foul on the Arellano Braves for second infraction of
And a technical foul called. Looks like it's going to be on the coaching staff of the Arellano Braves. So add insult to injury. You can see Coach June Cuevas right there on your screens, trying to clarify something with the referee.
Technical future for EJ Castillo.
So now they give EJ Castillo a chance on the line. Can't get it to go though. But nonetheless, Luna still on the line. A chance to get another free throw off that foul from earlier in that loose ball possession. Jedrick this time can't get the free throw. Rebounded by the Arellano Braves. They've got 12 on the game clock. Last shot dito para sa kanila, Pascual. Kick it inside, the one-hander, it's pure.
Enrico Giral.
Giral getting the buzzer beater to go. But no, Quahao wants to do it himself. And we end this third quarter with a big lead for the EAC Brigadiers, leading by 20 points against the Arellano Braves. Can the Braves pull it off in this last quarter, or will the EAC Brigadiers finally get their opening win in our NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament? Find out more when we return shortly. And the final 10 minutes of action about to commence here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan. This is your NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. The fourth quarter just started. Myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. Taking a look at EJ Castillo, kicking it corner, Quahao 3. It's short. UC gets the board and they need UC to come alive in this fourth quarter if they're gonna want this comeback. Dump it down low, Mendoza facing the bucket, it's good. Now down to an 18-point game. Arellano just needs to take it one possession at a time. Wow, kick. Coronel, hand in his face, hit. He misses that shot, but no, Castillo one more time. Ladica gets the board. Tap from behind, gets it back, throws it out, Mendoza. Bodies on the floor. But it looks like a foul gonna be called on Kelly Coronel. But you love to see it, the sportsmanship between Mendoza and Coronel.
First one-on-game visitors.
Our fourth ball
48
game
seconds on the shot clock.
of the day. EAC still winless in our tournament, going up against Arellano with one win already. UC floats it up high. One more chance, Franco inside. And it looks like a foul gonna be called on Luna. 2 points in this ball game, 5 out of 13 from field goal area. Also has 6 rebounds and an assist. Sean getting that second free throw to drop. Full court press being administered by the Arellano squad. Give it up inside, Coronel takes it himself, rejected by UC. That's his second block of the game. Ladica full head of steam. No good. Here comes Bonus, give it up, Coronel, the fake, the shot. Oh, he can't get it. But he's gonna be heading to the line, shooting too. UC with the defensive intervention. Kelly on the line, shooting the free throw. Once again, Kelly with just a single miss in this ball game from the free throw line. And he's the top scorer of their team with 19 points. Kelly getting the second free throw to go. And staying perfect so far after missing that one free throw of his. Lanceta entering the ball game. It's our fourth and final period here with 8 minutes and 21 remaining in the fourth quarter. UC being hounded by Quahao. They give it to the side, Ladica. They've got 9 seconds to work with. They've got to go quickly. UC between the legs, kicking out. Ladica catch, shoot. Rebounded. Here comes Clint. Bonus kick to the top. Wow, one more time, Lanceta, three-pointer. Arellano gets that board and they're pushing with UC. Taking the top three. Still can't buy one. Are Elijah, UC, and the Braves. UC still at 5 points in this ball game, not matching his output in their win against the Light Bombers. And let's check this out. The two top scorers in their win
Sean
against
Vergara
JRU.
and Christie.
Vergara, just 1 point in this ball game. Meanwhile, itong si UC just 5. Oh, and a push-off by Bonus. Definitely, you could see that. 2 arms right in front of the referee.
Offensive foul, number 3, Clint Bonus.
Good job by Vergara, hounding Bonus.
Denver Maluya coming in for the Braves. Ronald Campana coming in for the
The Arellano Braves still trying to mount their last quarter comeback. 76 to 57. It's a 19-point lead. Ladica this time. Move it out to D. Kick, Ladica. They've got 10 on the shot clock. Using the Mendoza pick. Baluyot. No, they just took too much time. And here they come in transition. Lanceta. But no, Coronel is there to save the day.
Kelly Coronel!
Kelly Coronel just everywhere in this ball game. Baluyot tees up the triple. Hits nothing. Arellano just ice cold in this fourth quarter. Campana. Back to the top. Back door for Campana. Kick it, corner, Quahao 3. Book it, hits a 3-pointer. Ian Quahao, another one.
Wow, 3!
Outside, 81 to 57. Bumping inside is Baluyot. He kicks it. Corner tray, it's blocked by Coronel.
9 seconds on the shot clock.
The long
9
arms
seconds
of
to
Kelly
shoot.
Coronel. Outside, Ladica. They've got 4 seconds left. Ladica's got to go quickly. Does he realize it?
Shot clock
Once again,
violation.
it's that defense of EAC. Just pressuring this Arellano Brave squad. You got to give credit to where credit is due. And they've been suffocating them on that perimeter. Coronel. Too much traffic underneath, but they find the open. Campana attacks the closeout. Dumping it inside. Further reverse, no good. Forward pass and another turnover by Arellano. And Coach June Cuevas looking to reinsert Aaron Manansala into the ball game. Campana goes in attack mode is Campana.
Ronald Campana.
And now Coach June Cuevas needs a timeout desperately.
Aaron Manansala in
Right now it's
shot clock
EAC
coming
up
in for the Braves.
83 to 57 against the Arellano Braves. And after that timeout by Coach June Cuevas, and the Arellano Braves. His team is down right now, 57-83. EAC looking like a well-oiled machine in this ball game, doing everything on the defensive end. And this Arellano squad, they're known for their scoring, their lethal offense in transition, and their shooting. But right now, they're struggling to even hit the mark. Franco splits the D, kicks it out. Manansala, three-pointer. Once again, a hand in his face. Larica tees up the triple. But a loose ball foul call. Looks like Campana admits the foul.
Pushing foul to number 11, Rodonel Campana. His second for the Brigadiers. 48 seconds on the shot clock.
D dumps it. Franco inside.
Franco.
And that's one of the easiest shots that Arellano has gotten in this ball game. Hounded in the backcourt is Campana, but just a bit too over-ambitious was D.
Lucky foul, number 22, Chris D. His first three on the Braves.
And Chris D in this ball game, 1 out of 5 from the field. He's been one of their steady point guards for this Arellano squad team. One of their homegrown players as well. Balik dito, Castillo, the fake, the shot, but Coronel cleaning up the mess.
Kelly Coronel.
Kelly Coronel, he's just everywhere in this ball game. Flying in, out high, getting blocks, getting three-pointers, free throws, you name it. Kelly's got it. Less than 4 minutes. D off the spin. Arellano just not getting the quality looks that they're used to right now. Tagorda entering the game, Chris D exiting. So Coach June Cuevas making a switch in the point guard position. Right now the score 85-59. This is our 4th ball game of the day. Meron pa kami after this. It's gonna be the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Staglets. That's going to be another good one. As San Beda coming off a win against this EAC squad. Castillo kick. Coronel driving, dumping, another pass. Just a bit too strong. Here comes Tagorda. He leaves it for Baluyot off the reverse. Tough angle, it's good.
And for Baluyot.
And Baluyot, he's been one of the bright spots of this game for them, up to 14 points already. 13 points, excuse me. Campana inside, the spin, the shot, he's got it.
Adrian Lanceta.
And Lancera making that. Tagorda, he's against Campana. Larica thinks about it. Instead, it's to Franco. 10 seconds left. Franco tees it up. But it's a rebound by Baluyot. They give it up. Larica, shoot. Locked and loaded from deep.
Ray John, the big on three.
Right now, the Arellano shooting starting to pick up, but is it a little too late for them? EJ isolated on top. Gets the pick. Doesn't use it. He's dancing on that perimeter. To that baseline. Two-pointer. Looking like SGA out there. Here comes Baluyot in attack mode. Can't get it.
Last 2 minutes.
And you just heard it right there. The last 2 minutes announced. 87-64 in our 4th quarter. But it looks like one of the players for Arellano is down. It's Baluyot. Looks like he's cramping up. Tough break for Denver Baluyot and the squad. But right now, a timeout gonna be requested as the EAC Brigadiers up 87 against the Arellano Braves at 64 with about a minute and 50 remaining here in our fourth and final period. Back after that timeout. Denver Baluyot being taken out of the ball game due to his cramping. So right now it's 87-64. Arellano down big time in this fourth quarter. Almost a steal, they get it back. Iraham kick. Canonigo's got it. They give it inside, back to Canonigo. That's his shot. No good. Takbo dito si Manansala. Leading the break with the left hand. Soaring high. Aaron Manansala showing off the hops. Coach Noy Catalan inserting his bench mob right now. Going inside. Double teamed. Almost a turnover, and it is. Arellano this time with ball possession. A minute and 9 remaining here in the fourth period. Kick it, Franco. Back to Manansala. The dribble drive. Ladica, you know he wants that shot. They've got 8 on the shot clock. Franco kick, Ladica 3. And a foul called on the contest.
Lagging foul, number 16, Isamir Muwambi Halil. He has a first.
That looks like it's going to be on Isamir
3 free throws for Rajan Ladica.
Muam Ihali. One of the players, number 16. For EAC. Ladica in this ball game. 3 out of 7 from the field. 6 points already dito para kay Ladica. A chance to increase his tally. One thing you know about Ladica, this kid's never gun shy. Loves those transition triples. Outside, Canonigo, double teamed, and looks like it's going to be an out-of-bounds call on Ladica.
30 seconds on the shot.
Iraham has the ball. They've got 6 seconds on the shot clock. It's stolen by Franco. He's in a drag race against the EAC defenders, and he wins that battle. Sean Franco extending the tally to 15 points for his personal number. To the corner. Back to the top, Iraham. Give it back to him. 5 seconds left. Are they even gonna shoot it? Stolen by Manansala. Here we go in transition. And Aaron Manansala beating the buzzer, but it doesn't matter. As the EAC Brigadiers finally getting into the win column in this NCAA Season 100, 87-71 against the Arellano Braves. EAC losing against Beda in their first game. This time, they get their opener. Meanwhile, it's Arellano going at 1-1 after winning against JRU in their first one. It's going to be a tough game dito para sa kanila. But nonetheless, both of these teams showed a lot of promise. We'll be talking a lot more about this shortly here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno. And after that ball game between the EAC Brigadiers and the Arellano Braves, EAC finally getting their opening win in the tournament. And joining me was the main guy of that match, Kelly Coronel. And grabe yung napakita ni Kelly dito with 25 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Unang tanong ko sa'yo, para sa'yo, Kelly, is in your first game, talo kayo sa San Beda. Paano nyo ginamit yung game na yun para manalo ngayon?
Ginamit na namin po yung game na yun as a motivation. Kasi fell short lang talaga eh. Yun lang.
Ayun, no. And pangalawang tanong ko naman para sa'yo, Kelly, is ano ba ang goal ng EAC Brigadiers this season?
main goal talaga namin ngayon, pumasok sa Final Four. Kasi history sa EAC yun.
Yan yung aabangan natin from EAC. Pero Kelly, now's the chance. Bibigyan kita ng opportunity to go ahead and greet the EAC faithful, pati na rin yung mga sumusuporta sa'yo.
Shoutout kila Doc Lorenzo, saka sa pamilya ko na nanonood. Salamat sa suporta.
Ayun, you heard it right there from Kelly Coronel, the best player of the game. But don't you go anywhere as we still got our final game of the day featuring the Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Staglets, all happening here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno.
Check, test. Check, test, 1, 2.
Once again, we're still live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan for your NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. Myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And we're down to our final ball game of the day, featuring the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Staglets. Let's talk about the San Beda Red Cubs. In their previous game, that was their season opener. They won in overtime. That was a nail-biter for them. But they beat the EAC Brigadiers in that ball game. Francis Doliente, MJ Vailoses, and even Ugadan were huge in that game. As we take it on over to the other side, talking about the San Sebastian Staglets. They finished at number 3 in NCAA Season 99, but they lost in the opener against LSGH. The Greenies really pulled off with a comeback victory in that game. So right now, the Staglet squad trying to come up with their first win in this tournament. We're going to be talking a lot more about this shortly. But for the meantime, let's give it a break as we give it over dito in our NCAA Season 100 Siglo Uno. And here we go. This is our final ball game of the day as we're still live here at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center in the city of San Juan. Myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And we're taking a look at this matchup between the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Staglets. Talking about San Beda in the previous season, this is season 99. They finished at number 5, just a spot away from that Final Four. This time around, they're going to be looking to squeeze in to that Final Four race, and they're going to be led by their team captain, Joaquin Wagan, under head coach Miko Roldan. Moving it on over to the other side, it's the San Sebastian Staglets. They finished at number 3 last season with a 6-3 record, but they lost to Mapua in the battle for third. It was a tough first game for them in this season 100 as they lost to LSGH under head coach Renren Ritualo 77-82. And one of the top things that happened there, Bonus was injured in the fourth quarter with about 6 minutes remaining. And right now, he's going to be out as well in this ball game. Itong si Bonus scored 20 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and 4 steals in that game against LSGH. So they're going to be missing that points production from him in this game. But Peña Verde is still going to be there as their starter. Taking a look at the Staglets right now, huddling it up. They're going to be here against the San Beda Red Cubs. San Beda Red Cubs, head coached by Miko Roldan. A familiar face in the NCAA, a lot of experience dito. And just about to tip off shortly here is our San Beda versus San Sebastian Staglets matchup. Our 5th ball game of the day. Taking a look at our previous ball game. But for the meantime, let's turn it on over to our arena announcer.
of your San Beda Red Bucks. At forward, number 1, MJ Vailoses. At center, number 3, Marlon Winters. At guard number 9, Joaquin Wagan. The other forward, number 18, Jury San Juan. And the other guard, number 33, Lawrence Patombaka. Their head coach is Miko Rondan. Here now is the starting lineup of your San Sebastian Golden Staglets. At corner 4, Sataya Verde. At center, number 30, Haji Kasan. The other guard, number 14, Mark Santos. At forward, number 19, Joseph Apostol. And the other forward, number 18, Harry Herrera. Their head coach is Juan Martin. Officiated is Juan Martin, Eddie Rihino. Umpire 1, Randy Yotson. And umpire 2, Jasper Dumao. Fortnite John Montigo. And our commissioner, Mr. Joel Gong.
And the starting lineups have been announced. This is San Beda versus San Sebastian here in the season 100 of the NCAA Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno. Taking a look at this San Sebastian squad, just like I mentioned, finished at where they wanted to last year at number 3, a 6-3 record. But they really lost to Mapua in that battle for third game. Doon, ultimately not being able to make it to that championship round this time around. That's going to be their goal under head coach Juan Miguel Martin. But right now it's a turnover right there by Harry Herrera. And one of the key players in that loss in their previous matchup was itong si Peña Verde. 20 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 50% from the field. Because he's going to be missing his running mate today in Keith Bonus. Take a look at this forward attack for San Beda. They can't get it to drop, but a foul is going to be called. And talking about Bonus from this San Sebastian Staglet squad, came out of the game in that fourth quarter with about 6 minutes remaining. So mukhang natamaan siya dun sa tuhod. I was able to talk to his teammates earlier and they were saying that they're not sure if it's going to be an ACL or a meniscus injury. But right now, Bonus is currently getting it checked. So of course, we'd wish the best for this kid, itong si Keith Bonus, especially because he's one of the key factors of this squad. And then we take it on over to the other side. The San Beda Red Cubs, a familiar basketball program, not just in the NCAA, but in the whole of the Philippines. One of the powerhouses dito sa Pilipinas. And last season, they finished at number 5, just a spot away from the Final Four. In that previous matchup, they won against EAC. That was a close one in overtime. Comeback win. Francis Doliente was the protagonist of that match. As inside, Harry Herrera getting that shot to drop and drawing first blood in this ballgame for the first field goal. San Beda really looking to have a better season this time around, and they're going to be doing it with MJ Vailoses, the representative from Dumaguete City. MJ Vailoses known for that two-handed layup he always does. And it's interesting to see that this San Beda squad, a lot of them are homegrown, coming up from the Team B ranks all the way up here. As Vailoses tees up the triple, he's got it, hits a 3. MJ Vailoses getting the first field goal for San Beda. But meanwhile, on the other end, Herrera with the first 2 shots for the Staglets. Once again, the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament is live on YouTube and Facebook. Mahanap niyo po kami at our respective social media pages. But right now, we're at the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan. Wagan, the team captain, give it on over Vailoses. Spins into traffic. They kick it out. Wagan, he's got 7 to work with. Joaquin going down, kicking. It's blocked. But somehow they catch it and recover inside. San Juan with the deuce. Santos this time. They move it on out. Peña Verde. The stop, the drop, and the bucket plus the foul. Haji Kasan, the team captain with a real captain's bucket on that play. And Haji Kasan mentioning that the goal for the San Sebastian Staglets is to return to the Final Four and finally get to the finals dito para sa San Sebastian. One of the positive players of this team, always cheering on his teammates and telling them that they have to fight till the end. Right now, the Staglets up by a point against the Red Cubs. Wagan hounded by Santos. Give it up, San Juan. Corner triple. Santos gets it. Here comes the Staglets running in transition. He loses that ball, but somehow recovers it. Peña Verde with the shot. Outside, San Juan. But it looks like Juris gets fouled. Santos already with his second foul early in this ball game. We've got 7 minutes and 6 seconds remaining here. Wagan using the pick, dumping it down low. Look at that pick and roll action between Wagan and Winters. Santos with the cross. Too much traffic. San Juan forward. Bailoses catches and finishes. You gotta love it. Both of these teams running in transition early in this first period. Santos this time hands it off. But no, he gives it out. 10 on the shot clock and a foul is called. Looks like it's going to be on Batong Bakal. And one of the advantages of this San Beda squad, it's their bench production. Outscoring the starters led by Ugadan, Doliente, and Medroso as a triple. Herrera can't get it. Winters taps it out of bounds.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Benedict Jimenez coming in for the Golden Staglets.
Jimenez entering the game.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
Exiting the game is Haji Kasan, the team captain. Three-pointer. He leaves it short. One more try on the inside for two. That's Benedict Jimenez. Inbound by Bailoses. The Staglets currently up by a point. Wagan bringing it down. Dumping it last minute, and it's a steal. Here come the Staglets. Balik dito kay Apostol. Losing that leather. No look pass on the inside. Herrera. Still can't buy one. Takbo naman dito ang Red Cubs with Wagan. Down low, Batong Bakal sticks the jumper. Good find by the team captain Wagan, trusting his teammates. And Batong Bakal with the feathery touch on that baseline. Jimenez, the big boy, handing it off. Pero ayun, tumapak doon si Jimenez. Rosales entering the game for the Staglets. Meanwhile, Roma is in the game for the Red Cubs. And Ugadan as well. Ugadan in their previous match, 16 points, 7 rebounds, and a steal. 6 out of 14 from the field. Came off the bench and gave them that scoring punch. But just a bit too much pressure on that play. But no, it looks like it's going to be a turnover on the Red Cubs. Roma not being able to corral that ball. Marasigan inbounds. Rosales three-pointer. Ugadan gets the board and they give it out. Bailoses forward, Roma. Ugadan with the spin to the shot. No, he can't get the finish. But nonetheless, he draws the foul with less than 5 minutes to go here in our opening period. Andre Ugadan on the line. Just like I mentioned, he was impactful off the bench with strong scoring and rebounding in that previous matchup. Just missed a free throw, but in that game, he was 3 out of 4 from the line. One of the key big men itong si Ugadan for San Beda. And it's important to note that he comes off the bench for Coach Miko Roldan. Andre on the line. Chance to extend it to 2 points. 0 out of 2 was Ugadan. They pull it out. Marasigan takes the pull-up J. Ugadan gets it. Takbo dito ang San Beda. To the right side, Batong Bakal kick. But he gets fouled on the pass attempt. And some substitutions here. Sean Arellano entering the game for the Staglets as Batong Bakal is on the line. Getting ready to shoot some free throws. He makes that first one. Once again, this is the final game of our day, the 5th ball game. It's San Beda going up against San Sebastian. Earlier, it was EAC going up against Arellano, and EAC finally getting their debut win in Season 100. Meanwhile, it's Arellano going at 1-1 in the tournament. Marasigan calls out the play, gets the pick. They've got 11 to work with. Three-pointer, good if it goes, but it's a foul. Ugadan on the contest. And that's one of the mortal sins of basketball in today's ball game. It's that closeout, and Ugadan just a bit too ambitious on the closeout attempt. This time it's going to be 3 free throws for Axel Rosales. Rosales 0 out of 2 on that trip. And didn't really see a lot from Axel Rosales in that previous matchup, but it looks like Coach Juan Miguel Martin is giving him a chance today, and he's been doing well of it. And take a look who enters the ball game. It's Francis Doliente, the best player of the game in that win versus EAC. Roma going zigzag, but it's stolen. Balik dito kay Marasigan, 1-on-1. Ugadan gets the board and numbers in the favor of San Beda. Ugadan all the way, skying high for the rack attack. It's now a 3-point game, 15-12. Peñaverde, bullet feed inside, and they get the layup to drop. Jimenez. Here they come, Doliente all the way. And that's what Francis Doliente can do. Really give you that athleticism advantage for San Beda. Bailoses Outside Ugadan, and they're gonna slow it down. But Milano caught with his hands in the cookie jar. And already in penalty are the San Sebastian Staglets. So heading to the line is Andre Ugadan once again. In that previous trip was 0 out of 2. Can he make up with these next ones? And Ugadan 0 out of 3 to start off this ball game from the line. Andre Ugadan, a player who can stretch it out, put the ball on the floor, but most especially play that center position. As Viloses exits the game, Carlos Garcia entering the game for San Beda. Meanwhile, Carlo Inot is in the game for the Staglets. San Beda not going with their full court trap just yet. Inside, the dump down. They fight for it one more time for the Staglets. And Benedict Jimenez getting hacked on the way up.
$18
18-14 is the score. About 3 minutes and a second remaining here in our opening period. Once again, this Staglets team, they do not want to fall at 0-2 at the start of our tournament. That LSGH win, they had the lead towards the end. But really, LSGH making that comeback to go ahead and steal that victory away from them. As Jimenez making that second throw. This time it's San Beda's turn. Garcia, they're taking their time. But it looks like it's going to be a foul between Ugadan and Milano. And once again, Andre Ugadan going to be tested on the line. There you have it, Andre Ugadan finally making his first free throw and extending that lead. 19-15, a chance to make it a 5-point game for the San Beda Red Cubs. Ugadan second throw, and this time he stays perfect on that trip. Bautista entering the ball game for Milano. And they take it down, the Staglets. Inot back to the side. Posting up, Bautista. Too much traffic, good defense from the Red Cubs. Ugadan, he's been a positive impact in this ball game. Receives that ball, the Euro step to the finish. Andre Ugadan with a tough delivery, and he forces the hand of coach Juan Miguel Martin and the Staglets to call a timeout. The score 22-15. 2 minutes and 21 seconds remaining here in our first period. And fresh after that timeout by Coach Juan Miguel Martin and the San Sebastian Staglets. Currently, his team is down by 7 points. And you have to note, they're losing one of their main scorers in Keith Bonus. Just to say again, Keith Bonus is out of this game due to a knee injury. Played in their first game but left in that fourth quarter with about 6 minutes remaining. But he was still able to score 20 big points in that ball game. And one of the key factors for Keith Bonus, he was able to provide the defense as well with 4 steals coming off the bench. And what a luxury to have Peña Verde and Bonus for your team. There we go in the corner. Dump it down low. The herky-jerky move, it's blocked. Good defense from the Red Cubs. Here comes Ugadan. Kick it out. Reroma. Doliente. Hits the top of the board. And that ball is going the Staglets' way. Good luck for Francis Doliente. Just couldn't hit the mark right there. And when you're that open in the corner, you need to shoot that shot. Inot using the Bautista pick. Give it up to Bautista. Balik kay Marasigan. Three-pointer. He's got it. It's a 3. Roma this time hounded in that backcourt. Outside, Ugada and kick. And out of bounds. It's going the way of the Red Cubs. Roma picks up the dribble. Outside. That's a 3-pointer. Loose ball foul gonna be called. Is it gonna be on Ugadan or Doliente? It's gonna be on Doliente. And that sends the Staglets to the line. Shooting some free throws itong si Carlo Inot. Carlo Inot in that previous matchup, 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists. Efficient shooting and led the team in assists in that ball game. Coming off the bench, important to have a player like Carlo Inot. 2 out of 2 on that trip. Less than a minute remaining here in our opening period. Roma, almost a steal by Marasigan. But oh, Marasigan getting called for that foul. And the Staglets in penalty as well, so they're going to be sending itong si number 15, Benedict Reroma, to the line. Batong bakal reinserted by Coach Miko Roldan for the Red Cubs. Yes, Reroma. He is a lefty, making that shot and extending this lead to just 3 points. San Beda, you know they want this game. They want to go up 2-0 in this tournament. Better to have a cushion this early. But a lane violation gonna be called. The Staglets with a chance here. Here we go. Outside Marasigan. Dump it down low, Bautista. Stolen. Reroma has it. Give it up to Doliente. Inside Ugadan. Tough delivery for the shot. Ugadan finishing through the contact. Here we go. Splits the D. Finishes inside. Can't get the shot. But a good move by Axel Rosales. And the individual skills being shown. Axel Rosales splitting the D, getting to the cup and forcing that foul. Rosales, 2 out of 2. As Justin Velasquez entering that ball game sporting the white headband. You gotta love it. Roma out to Baton Bakal. Just about a second differential on shot and game clock. But oh, a moving pick gonna be called illegal. Looks like it's gonna be on Medroso. And no, it's on MJ Viloses. Still only his first foul. 14 seconds left. The Staglets have a chance. Velasquez fresh into the ball game to Peña Verde. Their main guy floats up high. Can't get the angle. Ugadan forward. And it's too late. But the San Beda Red Cubs end the opening period with a 3-point lead against the San Sebastian Staglets.
The last foul on the San Beda Red Cubs was an offensive foul on number 22, Rodney Pedroso. His second.
And our second quarter just about to get underway. Right now, it's the San Beda Red Cubs up by 3 points against the San Sebastian Staglets. Once again, myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action in this NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. And it's our final game day for today. As MJ Viloses catches, kicks, Ugadan, that's a long two. It's no good. Here they come in transition. Ugadan can't save it, and it's going the way of the Staglets. Inbound, Enot inside Velasquez, and that's the first shot of Justin Velasquez. Some good luck with that white handband. Here they come. Ugadan, big boy showing some ball handling. Kick it out. Feliciano, first time entering the ball game. 6 seconds on the shot clock. MJ's gotta go quickly. Viloses kick, Baton Bakal 3. No good. Here comes Enot. Crosses it. Peña Verde gets hit on the flyby. And slowly but surely, the Staglets getting their rhythm in this ball game. Right now, they're just down by a single point. Enot to the corner. It's a triple. Still no good. Rosales can't buy one, but inside for the finish, Benedict Jimenez. Hugadan hand it off. Batong Bakal move it out. Here comes MJ. Vailoses inside. Tough look. And a difficult angle for MJ. Enot nagbababa. Using the Velasquez pick. Going straight to the cup is Enot. One more time for Carlos. Give it up. Jimenez still no good. Here they go. Ugadan leading the break. In attack mode inside. Straight to the cup is Ugadan. Andre Ugadan. How can you stop this guy? Pero ayun, mukhang natawagan doon ng backcourt violation between Enot and Jimenez. Then check this out. For the first time, Vincent Mondigo entering the ball game for the San Beda Red Cubs. As well as Joaquin Wagan, the team captain, reinserted. Outside, Feliciano. Rebounded Enot. Here come the Staglets pushing. Bullet feed inside. Velasquez off the tasty dish from Enot. Vailoses this time double teamed. Give it up, Feliciano. Kick it, MJ back to Feliciano. Tees up the triple. Still can't buy one. Ugadan inside. Tough defense. And Wagan, they've got 6 seconds left. Joaquin, pull up Jay. He sticks the jumper. 27-28, lamang na po dito ang San Beda, 29-28. The push shot, it's no good. Here comes MJ Vailoses, leading the break, flying up high. Fights for it and gets the reverse finish off the glass. The pride of Dumaguete, MJ Vailoses. Balik dito, Rosales. Good defense by MJ. Pushing it up the court. And a loose ball foul gonna be called on James Velasquez. Excuse me, Justin Velasquez. Harry Herrera and Apostol entering the ball game. Joaquin, kick, corner, Garcia. Good design play by Miko Roldan, but couldn't convert on that shot. Inbound, MJ. Give it out to Waganen. Just some extracurricular activities happening underneath. It looks like it's going to be a holding foul on Apostol as Velasquez set to re-enter the ball game. Wagan outside. Juris Sanoan, pull-up pop. Rebounded by the Staglets. Balik dito kay Enot. Dump it down low, Herrera. Nice find from Enot. And Enot with the precision vision, finding his streaking big man inside. As the San Beda Red Cubs want to talk it over, the score 31-30. It's just a 1-point lead for San Beda. Fresh off that timeout from the San Beda Red Cubs and Coach Miko Roldan. His team is up by a point in this ball game. Talking about San Beda in the previous season, they finished at number 5, just a spot away as Herrera gets the steal and goes for the rack attack. Harry Herrera. Just the full aggressiveness on display in this ball game. Yuri Sanoan outside to Wagan, floating up high. Intimidated by the defense of the Staglets. Right now it's the Staglets with the lead. Herrera, you know he wants this backdoor. Apostol, bothered by Wagan. They fight for it. And it looks like it's going to be a jump ball. Medroso of San Beda. And no, it's going to be a holding foul on Apostol. Joseph Apostol. Two-2-1 full court press by the Staglets. Broken by the Red Cubs. Garcia in that corner, stepping back. One more time, San Juan. That ball is stripped. Here they come, Joseph. Balik dito, Herrera, kick, Inod. Off that drive, another one, Peña Verde stepping back for 3. He's got it, it's a 3. Peña Verde picking up right where he left off. 3 3-pointers in that first game. San Juan kick, Garcia babawi, no good. They get the rebound with Herrera. Kick it out, that's a deep one, and it's down. Peña Verde with the heat check. 2 in a row for the number 4. Forcing the hand of the San Beda Red Cubs to call a timeout. Right now, the Staglets are up by 7 points in this second quarter. Back after those 2 consecutive triples from Peña Verde, lighting up the hearts of the San Sebastian Staglets. And Peña Verde, he needs to step up in this game because his running mate, Keith Bonus, is out due to a knee injury. By losses, it's just too strong. And here we go, you can sense the momentum shifting on the San Sebastian side. Inod calling for the play. He wants Herrera as the pick. Gives it back to Harry. Going to the left, dump it down inside. Velasquez somehow finishing the tough shot. The Staglets just clicking on all cylinders right now. 3 minutes and 25 remaining. Ugadan this time, and no, that's Doliente. That basket counts for Francis Doliente. Francis Doliente one of the seniors of this San Beda Red Cup squad, the pride of Cebu City, was the player of the game in their previous one versus EAC. And looking for a big output from Francis Doliente against the Staglets. Velasquez grabs the miss. Step back triple, Peña Verde. Bailoses catches it. Roma this time, kick, corner. Doliente, jab, drive. But stolen from behind, sneaky from Doliente. Ugadan out to Juris, and that's a travel. The Staglets with possession. They're in control of a 7-point lead. Enot, he wants that attack from the perimeter. Kicks it out. Apostol, dribble drive, stolen by Ugadan. Here we go, 2-on-1. MJ Bailoses with the left. Peña Verde, he's been the hot hand in the second frame. You know he wants this triple. Look at Bailoses going over every screen. Not letting Peña Verde even get an open look on the outside. As Winters entering for San Beda. And Rosales entering as Coach Juan Miguel Martin wanting to talk things over in this second period. The score 35-40. The Staglets up by 5 points. Fresh off that timeout from Coach Juan Miguel Martin. The Staglets trying to nurse this 5-point lead heading to the end of our second quarter. Enot with the inbound. They kick it outside. Velasquez, almost a steal by Roma. They're going to have 8 seconds on the shot clock to work with here. 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining here in our second period. Enot, give it back out. They move that ball around the perimeter, the Staglets. 2 seconds left, Enot. One more chance inside. Rosales picking up the trash and getting the deuce. But Coach Migo Roldan called for a technical foul. And Coach Miko not agreeing with the call. And the call was unsportsmanlike behavior. And this time it's Axel Rosales. They're going to give him a chance to catch his rhythm from the line, and he does that. One thing you have to know about the free throw line, If you're missing during the game, if you're struggling shooting the ball, just a trip to the free throw line could help you regain your rhythm. And Axel Rosales, it could do just that for him. Doliente going straight to the cup, kicking. Ugadan back inside. Winters the fake. The kick. 9 seconds left. Bailoses has it. Using the Winters pick. Bouncing it inside. Rejected by Velasquez. MJ steals it. Winters is running, but instead it's to Doliente for the pull-up pop. Still can't buy one, are the Red Cubs. Rosales hounded by 3. And Reroma, the guilty party. 8-point lead for San Sebastian. Still about a minute and 11 remaining here in our second period. We're still live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here at the city of San Juan. This is the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Siglo Uno as Herrera tees up the triple but can't get it. Doliente outside. Bailoses with the pick. Winters stepping back. Wala pa rin yun para sa San Beda. The field goal percentage just plummeting right now for the Red Cubs. Enot dump it down. Velasquez. Rosales not going for the extra pass. Instead, it's a three-pointer. Herrera. 31 seconds left. Winters hounded by Peña Verde. Balik dito kay MJ. And they can hold it. Roma. Kick it. MJ contested 3. Still a chance. 10 seconds left for the Staglets. Enot is in control. 5 seconds left. He's got to go quickly. You know he's going to launch this one. And oh, it took too much time for Enot to set the play. But nonetheless, the San Sebastian Staglets still in control of the lead at the end of our first half. The score, 43-35. The Staglets up against the San Beda Red Cubs by 8 points. And after that halftime break, the score, the San Beda Red Cubs at 35. Meanwhile, the San Sebastian Golden Staglets at 43. Let's take a look at the stats from that first half. The San Beda Red Cubs, 14 of 35 from three-point range. Meanwhile, itong Staglets at 16 of 37. Hindi magkalayo dyan yung numbers nila. Talking about the rebounds as well, magkalapit din. 22 rebounds for Beda. Meanwhile, the Staglets go with 25. Talking about the second chance points, medyo lamang dito ang San Sebastian with 13 versus the 8 of San Beda. And points off turnovers, exactly the same for them. 9-9. As it's been a close affair, but really that field goal percentage of San Beda plummeting in that second quarter, not just from three-point range, but also from deep. And let's take a look at the leading scorers in that first half. It was Ugadan with 11 points, Vailoses with 9, Doliente gave us 4 points. On the other end naman for San Sebastian, it was Harry Herrera leading the way with 9, Peña Verde, 2 straight three-pointers to have 8 points, and Jimenez also with 7. Those were the leading scorers for our first half. But right now, about to tip off shortly is the second half. So we'll return with more NCAA Season 100 Juniors basketball action. And third quarter action just about to commence. The Staglets trying to put the hammer down against the San Beda squad. They were good in that first quarter, led by Herrera, Peña Verde, and itong si Benedict Jimenez. You really want to see Peña Verde start to heat up. But inside for the putback, it's no good. Enoch gets that ball, pushing in transition. Peña Verde giving it back. Enoch caught in no man's land. Vailoses gets it, warding off the defense with a series of moves. But he can't score. Just to take note, San Sebastian is up right now and they're missing one of their main guys in Keith Bonus. Not being able to play today due to a knee injury. Rosales, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Peña Verde, you know he can shoot from that deep. 3 seconds left, does he realize it? Throws it up, it's a prayer, it's nothing. Vailoses, inside for the tasty dish, getting the foul, plus the bucket inside. Medroso, but you gotta give credit to that pass by MJ Vailoses. Bullet feed in transition, rewarding the big man for running. Right now, the Staglets up by 6 points, 43-37. They move it around against that press. Almost a steal, and it is. Medroso gets it. Here come the Red Cubs running. Vailoses. MJ going down against 2, and it's a foul on the ground. Benedict Jimenez, one of the leading scorers of that first half, back into the ball game as Joaquin Wagan The team captain still has yet to make his mark in this ball game for the Red Cubs. Bailoses going to that corner against two, stepping back. Ugadan dumps it down low. Medroso with the finish. Cutting the lead down to just 4 points. A tap by MJ, stolen by Wagan. Here we go. Ugadan gets it, the slow step inside. One more chance for Andre. And looking like a beast in the paint, Andre Ugadan. The effort and the versatility all put into one player. You're going to be expecting a lot from Andre Ugadan. Andre Ugadan already up to 11 points in this ball game. Make it 12. And in their previous matchup, scoring 16 points off the bench. What a luxury for Coach Miko Roldan to have Ugadan coming off the bench and give you that scoring punch. And not even just scoring, actually. Ugadan provides that defense, that versatility, and being able to switch with all 5 positions. Victoria, first time in the ball game for the Staglets. The cross inside. Oh, it's rejected by Medroso. Get that out of here, says the big man of the Beda Red Cubs. This time Santos tees it in, about 7 minutes and 32 remaining in this third frame. Peñaverde catch, shoot. Bailoses grabs it. Oh, and a dribbling violation. MJ looking like an end-one mixtape on that play, but referee catching it. Balik dito kay Santos. Using the pick inside. Santos pulling up. Rebounded by the Red Cubs. Bailoses with the cross. But it looks like it's going to be a foul. The question is, on who? It's going to be on John Delano. Of that altercation with Andre Ugadan. And when you have to guard Andre Ugadan, you're really going to get frustrated like that. Baseline inbound. Bailoses catches, deep seal. Tough shot, it's good. MJ Bailoses, credit the dish from Joaquin Wagan. Finding him off that baseline set play. Peñaverde. Santos this time. Kick it, corner. A three-pointer. No good. They fight for it inside. Tapped. Another try from Jimenez. And this time he draws the foul as Victoria misses his first shot of the game from that corner. And Enot entering the game for the Staglets. Right now it's Jimenez on the line. Benedict Jimenez with 7 points in this ball game. And listen to that San Beda crowd just trying to bother Benedict. You love to see it. Once again, we're still live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan. This is the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament Siglo Uno. It's the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Doliente, dump it down, Ugadan. Cross court, Wagan. He moves it inside. Ugadan, they've got 3 to work with. A herky-jerky move inside for the score. And they cut the lead down, and no, 45-44 is the score. Cross-court pass, Peña Verde, the penetration. No good. But Victoria putting his mark on this game, getting fouled and heading to the line. Fresh off the bench, Muhammad Gunting, first time entering the ball game for the Staglets. And that's the first 2 points from Victoria. Victoria this time, second chance at it. Now up to 46-45. The Golden Staglets up by a single point. San Beda threatening to come out with the lead. Team captain Wagan give it over to Liente. Francis going straight to the cup. Tough angle, but Juris Sanuan is there. Looks like it's going to be a foul on Melano, number 10, from the Staglets. As Juris Sanuan, did you know this guy actually could be considered a sort of an influencer on social media, posting that one viral video that came out on overtime. Can't really explain it to detail right now, but just go ahead and check out Juris Sanuan on Instagram. You're gonna find that viral video of his during their practice with the San Beda Red Cubs. As Batong Bakal reinserted into the ball game. Trying to break that half. Double teamed, but Herrera doesn't commit the turnover. Once again, his team is still up by 1 point. Talking about San Sebastian losing in their opener against LSGH. We can't stress it enough how hard it is, especially when you go 0 out of 2 at the start of your tournament. Wagan, almost a steal. It is. Gunting gets it. Mohamed tapped from behind. And looks like Joaquin Wagan gonna be called for the personal. Set to re-enter the ball game. Roma. Inbound by Muhammad Gunting. Kick it, corner, three-pointer. Still can't get it. Medroso with the board. And here they come. The handoff to MJ. By Loses, pull up, pop. Still can't buy one. 46-all is the score. It's a tied ball game. Enot working out instructions. Using the pick from Jimenez. Trying for the highlight pass to Herrera, but he can't get it. Benedict dancing on that perimeter. A second left and they don't realize it. Shot clock violation thrown. Still a tied ball game here in our third period. Less than 5 minutes by losses. They scrap for that ball. The Staglets get it. Here they come in transition. Dump it down low. Herrera tries to fish for it. They don't give it. Now it's the Red Cubs' turn. Juris, San Juan. Inside, fakes the DHO. No call. The Staglets running. Victoria with the big bump to the kick. And we've been stuck at this 40. Roma out to Batong Bakal. Still can't buy one. Both of the teams struggling to hit the mark. Balik dito sa kabila, three-pointer. Still no good. And both teams looking at early shots in their possessions. Maybe they need to try and find the best possible. As by losses, outside, 10 seconds on the shot clock. By losses, tees it up. And it's no good. Doliente reinserted by coach Nico Roldan to go ahead and give him a breather as Roma, the backup point guard of San Beda, has been crucial in this run. Ang nagpapalitan dito for San Beda on that point guard position si Roma pati si Bakinwagan. Meanwhile, it's Peña Verde. Scored 20 points in their last game, but turnover called. Good defense from San Beda. Peña Verde in that for San Beda. To get out of that 46 score of theirs, San Sebastian has also been stuck there. And Batong Bakal finally at 47 the score of the Red Cubs. Batong Bakal in their previous game had 9 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. He was a defensive presence despite his shooting struggles. Only shot 2 out of 10 from field goal. But he gets it back. Roma wants the pick from San Juan, rejects it, goes straight to the cup, to the finish. Using the inside hand was Roma to avoid the shot blocker. Jimenez handed off. Peña Verde. They've got 9 on the shot clock. Enot uses the Velasquez pick. 5. Jimenez, three-pointer. Medroso grabs it. To Batong Bakal. Medroso, big man 3. It's back iron. Enot's running. They give it over, and Doliente. This comes out of nowhere. Almost a steal, Batong Bakal. Less than 2 minutes remaining here in our third period. We kick it out. Doliente. Roma attacks the closeout. 6 seconds left. San Juan, top shot. Good defense. And look at Peña Verde catching that ball on the floor. Winters entering the ball game. Labas muna dito si Medroso. Given a good ovation from his teammates. But San Beda gets ball possession back. They're up by 3 points. Balik dito inside. Doliente with the knockout play. Roma nahanap doon si Doliente for the inside finish. Extending the lead to 5 points. The score, 51-46 in favor of the San Beda Red Cubs. Back after that timeout. The San Sebastian Golden Staglets still stuck at that 46 mark. They need a good quality look with this ball possession. Inot has it. Out to Rosales. And they break that trap from San Beda. Inot going down the lane, kicking corner. Rosales 3. Still can't buy one. Jimenez bully ball inside against 3. It doesn't matter. Jimenez just the use of the body inside. San Juan brings it down for Beda. Stolen by Velasquez. Can he get that ball? He saves it out. Peña Verde kick it. And a traveling violation is called. Inot with a sorry break for the Staglets. And Inot gonna be given a breather as Marasigan entering the ball game. Scored 10 points with 5 rebounds and 2 assists in their previous matchup. Patumbakal bounces it. Too much sauce on the pass. San Sebastian cutting that lead down to 3 points. With about 34 seconds remaining here in the third. Rosales double teamed. Balik dito, Velasquez. Peña Verdes open on that baseline. Floats up high and scores against the defense. Something they really needed, the Staglets. Courtesy of Peña Verde. San Beda with the last chance. Wagan this time rejects the pick, goes straight to the cup and dumps it down last minute to Winters. And they lose track of time as Joaquin Wagan and Winters giving San Beda a much needed score at the end of our third quarter. At the end of this third period, the score 53-50. Babalik po kami for more action here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. Fourth quarter action about to commence as we're still live from the Phil Oil Eco Oil Center here in the city of San Juan. This is the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament. As we're featuring the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Once again, myself, Aaron D, ready to guide you through today's action. And it's been a tight affair for both of these teams, struggling to hit the mark. But the Cubs getting that ball back. Once again, this juniors tournament opened already the other day. So today is our second game day of the tournament. So both of these teams playing their second games for the Season 100. San Sebastian losing in that opener against the LSGH Greenies. Meanwhile, San Beda winning in overtime against the EAC Brigadiers. San Beda looking to go 2 in a row in this ball game. Meanwhile, San Sebastian, they do not want to fall to that 0-2 record this early. Kick it out. Three-pointer. Good if it goes. And he's got it. Batong Bakal. Herrera moved it out. Marasigan kick. Peñaverde wants to pick. 11 on the shot clock. Balik dito sa loob. Herrera with the DHO. Marasigan pull up pop. He drops it in. Cutting that lead down to 4 points was Marasigan. San Juan hands it off. Batong Bakal, does he want the heat check? No, he goes straight to the cup. Kick Wagan. Dribble drive, Doliente. And he gets sandwiched by 2. And just like that, a foul called. Victoria re-entering the game. Rosales exiting. Wagan lobs it up. Doliente. Kick it out. San Juan. 10 on the shot clock. Oh, a steal. Here they come in transition. Marasigan wins the drag race. Good job by Marasigan anticipating the handoff and being able to snatch that ball away for an easy score. It's now down to a 2-point game. Outside. They let Ugadan handle it, and he shows no problem kicking it out. Batong Bakal. It's pure. Another 3-pointer from Batong Bakal. Batong Bakal starting to heat up in this 4th frame. Drive inside. Herrera. Noda Jimenez. It's a miss. 5-point lead. Batong Bakal straight to the cup in attack mode. Batong Bakal, 8 points in this 4th quarter. Once you pop, the fun don't stop. He's having fun in this 4th quarter. Extending that lead, 61-54. San Beda, Red Cubs up right now. Coach Juan Miguel Martin needing to call that timeout after that electric 8-0 run of Batong Bakal, extending that lead 61-54. San Beda, they want to go 2 in a row, but San Sebastian, they're not going to give in. Marasigan goes inside to the middle. Victoria. Balik Marasigan pulls up for 3. And get it, Winters secures. Wagan calling out the instructions. Using the pick. Kicking it out, Batong Bakal, he's been the hot hand. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Doliente's got to go quickly. Winters. You know Batong Bakal wants this one, but instead, it's Wagan for 3. And Batong Bakal thought he got that ball possession to San Beda, but it's going the way of the Golden Staglets. Taking a look at the Staglets, they need a score to gain some momentum right now. Jimenez driving that baseline. They fight for it. Who wins it? Got some bodies on the floor. Look at that scuffling. That's how much these boys want it. Winter is on the ground, as well as Victoria. That's what you love to see from this NCAA juniors basketball season. That's why they're all here. Inbound by Marasigan. They kick it. Rosales, can he finally buy one? Still. Rosales struggling from deep. Batong Bakal, that's a heat check. Here come the Stag. Marasigan kick. Rosales, he wants it. And he finally gets it. Rosales, after numerous tries, getting the triple. That's his first triple of the game. Vailoses with the cross. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Out to Joaquin. The team captain's got to do something with it. Pulls up for two. Oh, and Ugadan and Herrera. A little bit too much right there. But the referee's gonna have that discussion. Some extracurricular activities going on. Once again, 4 lang po ang lamang dito ng San Beda Red Cubs. Still anyone's ball game at this point in time. Pero thankfully, Herrera getting up after that minor altercation, as he would say, with Ugadan. That's two big dudes going at it. Less than 6 minutes remaining na lang po dito sa fourth quarter natin. Once again, referees making that decision right there. Andre Ugadan called for the unsportsmanlike foul. Medroso entering the ball game. And Harry Herrera with 9 points in this ball game, 4 out of 10 from the field. Hit a 3 and has 3 2-pointers. Gotta love it from him, as well as that 7 rebounds, leading the way for his team in that department. And this unsportsmanlike foul, leaving the door wide open for the Staglets. But looks like and no, it's not an unsportsmanlike foul. It's been upgraded to a disqualifying foul on Andre Ugadan. And what a big blow for San Beda. Andre Ugadan with 15 points already and 10 rebounds. Ugadan already notching up a double-double with still about 6 minutes remaining here in our fourth quarter. And that begs the question, who's going to be able to step up for this San Beda squad? Mukhang ibabalik dito ni Coach Miko Roldan si Randale Medroso. But a double black eye on the part of San Beda. You lose one of your most efficient players. And Herrera gets a chance to cut it down and even get ball possession. hits one free throw, but nonetheless, they still have possession right now. Inbound, they kick it to the corner. And stepping out of bounds is Rosales. This time it's Beda with ball possession. Wagan's got it. Taylor three-pointer, he's got it once again. Randale Medroso showing us the stroke from outside. Now up to a 6-point game. Marasigan dancing. Almost losing that leather. They've got 8 seconds to work with. Rosales, 4. That's a deep one. Hits a brick. Good job by Wagan. Medroso, does he want the heat check? Marasigan forward. Here they come in transition. Jimenez receives. You've got to credit that pass from Victoria. Could have taken it on his own, but last minute dished it to Jimenez and rewarding the big man for running the floor. And they cut the lead down to just 4 points. This Golden Staglet squad. Here they go. Doliente hits back iron, but look at Batumbakal soaring high for the board. Wagan uses the pick. They've got 7 on the shot clock. Kick Batumbakal. Driving inside. The rack attack. It's no good. Forward pass. They move it back. Herrera hands it off. Peñaverde, you know he can shoot from that deep. Instead, Herrera wants the mismatch against Bailoses. Just losing that leather. Good defense from MJ. The Golden Staglet still can't buy one from deep. Bailoses playing big man. Outside, Wagan kick, Doliente. Hits to the left. Here they come running once again. San Sebastian, Marasigan kick, corner, Victoria. Oh, and that just hurts. When they finally hit the bucket, he steps out of bounds. Beda with a 6-point lead, but Coach Miko Roldan and his boys want to talk it over as the San Sebastian Golden Staglet still trailing them just by 6 points. Coach Martin bringing back in Peñaverde with Bautista. He goes with Jimenez, Peñaverde, Victoria, Bautista, and Victoria. Wagan, the show defense, but Bailoses goes straight to the cup with the left. Marasigan gets it. Here they come, Bautista. Full head of steam down the lane and gets the friendly bounce off the two. Down to 4 points for the Golden Staglets. 2 minutes and 10 remaining in the final period. Francis gives it up. Wagan. I love to see it. MJ Bailos is playing big. Almost a steal. Doliente kicks it. Corner. Medroso. But no. A foul going to be called before that shot. Francis Doliente this time. They're on that sideline. Give it up by Loses. Wagan. Once again, it's that two-man game with Joaquin and MJ. Wagan straight down the lane. Rebounded. Peñaverde. Here they come in transition. Going zigzag to the cup. Peñaverde with the electric move inside. It's now down to a one-possession ball game for the Staglets. 1 minute and 30 remaining here in the final period. MJ hesitating, going for the spin, to the shot. He can't get it. And that's going to be a foul on Batong Bakal, clearly hitting Bautista on the head. And San Beda, they're getting their quality looks, but they just can't finish them right now. Meanwhile, it's been Peñaverde and company doing the damage in these last 3 minutes. Marasigan, almost a steal. Still not in the penalty. Both teams with 3 team fouls apiece. 66-64. San Sebastian can even take the lead with a 3-pointer. Is it going to be another nail biter? We're about to find out in these last minute and 5 seconds. Outside, Marasigan. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Pulling up for 2. No good, they fight for it. But it's going to be a foul on Batong Bakal. Tough break for him. And Lawrence, another one para sa kanya. And 5 fouls on Lawrence, so Mr. Juris Sanuan entering the ball game. You can see the frustration on Batong Bakal, already having 13 points in this ball game. The second leading scorer behind Ugadan. 2 of their main scorers are out of this ball game. Corner triple. MJ gets it. They're going to slow it down first. Wagan has it. 43 seconds remaining. It's money time as Bailoses, the fake, the shot is blocked. Jimenez with the intervention. Here comes Bautista in the open court. He can't get it. They fight for it. Victoria. Peñaverde has it. 12 on the shot clock. 20 seconds remaining. They can go for the tie or for the win. Peñaverde. This is huge. A triple. He can't get it. That was going to be for the win. Peñaverde. A gutsy shot. But it couldn't pay off. What a tough break on Peñaverde. Those were shots he's made in the past, and even in this game. But just when it mattered most, could have been a game winner for the San Sebastian, the Golden Staglets. But nonetheless, the San Beda University Red Cubs aren't going to be having ball possession right now. And a chance to even extend this lead under Coach Miko Roldan. You can see him right here, telling us players the instructions for that next play. Moving it on over to the other end for San Sebastian. It's Coach Martin. And ang abangan natin dito, will San Sebastian go for the quick foul Or will they maybe try to gamble for the steal? They've got 10.7 seconds remaining here in our fourth period. Gonna be an interesting tactic under Coach Martin of San Sebastian. Once again, this is our final ball game of the day. The San Beda University Red Cubs going up against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. This is the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. Once again, myself, Aaron D, joining you in today's action. And we're down to our final possession. If San Beda can try to cap it off. If San Beda does win this game, they're going to be going on to 2-0. Meanwhile, San Sebastian falling to 0-2. What a tough break for one of the Final Four members in the previous season. Can they pull it off and get a steal here? Doliente double teamed. And a foul. This time, they're going to be in the penalty, so Francis Doliente gonna be tested with the free throws. Francis Doliente in their previous matchup, 1 out of 2 from the free throw line, 50%. Needs to make 2 to ice it in this ball game. Can Francis deliver, the pride of Cebu City? Gets the first one to drop. Now San Sebastian can tie the ball game up and head into overtime with a three-pointer. A free throw right here for Francis could seal the deal for the San Beda Red Cubs. Doliente can't get the second one. They get it, but oh, it's a steal by Doliente. And just a brain cramp from the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. Doliente already leaving the door wide open. But they just gave it right back to him. And Doliente just needs a free throw to go ahead and ice this one, and he does. That just hurts. If you're part of the Staglets community or even the team right now, you got the miss you wanted, you got the rebound you wanted, but just that pass, not enough as Doliente making 2 out of 2. As the Golden Staglets want to talk it over under coach Juan Miguel Martin. Not sure if it's going to be enough as their team is down by 5 points right now. And talagang sayang yung last play na yon. Doliente already missing the free throw. They could have gotten it out. A three-pointer would have tied it. And just like I mentioned, if the Staglets do lose this ball game, they're going to be falling down to 0-2. Meanwhile, San Beda going on a 2-game win streak to start off this tournament, getting W's over EAC. And if they do today over the San Sebastian Staglets, gonna be a tough break for San Sebastian as they were the number 3 team at the end of the elimination round in season 99. So maybe they could pull off a miracle. But with 3.8 seconds remaining, you're gonna need more than a miracle to go ahead and come back in this ball game. Inbound, Marasigan. 3.8 seconds remaining. They get it inside. Jimenez, the push shot. Can't get it. And that marks the end of our 5th and final game of this day. The San Beda University Red Cubs coming out victorious against the San Sebastian Golden Staglets. San Beda 69. The Golden Staglets at 64. San Beda going up to 2-0. Meanwhile, the Golden Staglets falling down to 0-2. We'll be talking more about this shortly when we return here at the NCAA Season 100 Juniors Basketball Tournament, Siglo Uno. And just concluded the final matchup of our day, featuring the San Beda Red Cubs going up against the Golden Staglets. And joining me today is the best player of the game, MJ Vailoses, the pride of Dumaguete City. MJ, tatanungin ko lang sa'yo, during that game, nawala si Ogadan, nawala si Batong Bakal, yung dalawang leading scorer nyo, pero ikaw yung nag-step up. Ano yung nasa isip mo nun?
Kailangan ko talaga mag-step up po kahit nawala na yung mga main guy namin. Need ko lang talaga mag-step up kasi kailangan ng team eh. And mabuti din po na nag-step up yung mga ibang teammates namin para makuha namin yung panalo po ngayon.
Tama naman. Our second question for you, MJ, is ano ba ang goal ng San Beda this year? Because last year, nag-finish kayo at number 5. Just one spot away, no?
Opo. Yung goal po namin ngayon ay makuha po namin yung championship po ngayon sa Season 100 at mabalik po yung makuha po namin yung 2025 ay Season 100 na championship po for Taytay Rizal po. That's all.
Ayun, no? So some big expectations for San Beda this year. Kaya now's the chance, MJ. Batiin mo na lahat ng mga supporters ng San Beda community at pati na rin sa'yo.
Unang-una po sa lahat, thank you po kay Lord na binigyan po kami ng panalo po ngayon. Shoutout po sa San Beda community, sa mga faculty members, sa mga teachers, sa mga supporters po namin ngayon na mga classmates, mga schoolmates, mga friends ko, yung mga pinsan ko, and shoutout po sa parents ko, yung mga yung mga si tita po, si tito, and si Ate Daphne po ngayon na nanonood po, si Dana, si Franz, si Kuya Julie po. That's all po, thank you.
Ayun, you heard it right there. That was the best player of the game, the pride of Dumaguete City, MJ Vailoses. But that concludes our final game day of the day featuring San Beda and San Sebastian. Kaya tutukan nyo lang po yung mga Facebook pages natin and YouTube pages for updates here at the NCAA Season 100 Junior Tournament Siglo 1.